Alright. Everyone's most hated Final Fantasy other than mine. About 4 people. There's about at least, I think, 6 people that enjoy this game. Like 3 casuals, 3 speedrunners, and then me, I guess. Like, I'm kind of in the middle. So normally as well, I stream this at 1440p with no cam, and it runs beautifully. So guaranteed it will probably dip today. Let me just test that theory. We just see before I like actually start. I have a save here that's at like chapter 3 from when I last played. Like last year, I last played in like August, I think. I keep starting playthroughs of this game and never fucking finishing them. Like on or off stream, I'm terrible. Okay, the control thing didn't work this time. So that's good to know. If it doesn't work, they go invisible, which is really annoying. So it just says that. I mean, that's still fine, but I can just rerun the mod. So okay, that's fine. We'll do that before I start then, no problem. We're doing the technical difficulties part now. Let me just make sure that this runs okay in a battle. Every time I see this version, I still can't get over how crisp it looks compared to PlayStation. Okay, so far so good. Do all my controls work? So the only thing that's weird in this version is your controller inputs are like emulated. It's like it's still keyboard and mouse. It's like WSAD, but it's like emulated to the controller. It's really weird. Oh yeah, you can move around a lot and piss her off, and she gets annoyed, and then she's like, "No, fuck you, dude." But yeah, these are the high quality models as well. That's one good thing about the PC version is we can import higher fidelity models to use like all the time. Only difference is I had to use her normal quality hair because otherwise it doesn't move, and I thought that's more important. Alright, so that runs fine, but I need to redo the mod. Dee 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 dee. There we go. Now we should have controller prompts again. Yeah, it's like you have to redo it every time for some reason. Although sometimes you can close the game, reopen it, and it will still have kept it. Because that's what I did earlier. I opened it and closed it a couple times, make sure I put chat underneath me again, and like just to try and like make sure it looked okay. And it remembered the prompts, and then this time it hasn't. So it's whatever. Will I sign in? I'll sign in. Let's be online. Oh jeez, stuff. Alright, there we go, I'm online. Okay, cool. Let's play some games. Oh wow, the launcher opened on that monitor this time? Why? Random. So let's just see. It's once again on fucking keyboard input. I don't know why. That work? Yeah, there we go. Control inputs. So now it's like it looks a bit more native PlayStation, even though we're on PC. I just like it like that. It's one of the only games I'm like finicky with. just because I always played this on PlayStation. I've never played it on Xbox. It wouldn't matter too much. Like, I've played some Lightning Returns with Xbox controls, and it's whatever. Like, I can still translate them in my head, but still. Alright, so we are going to attempt to do a playthrough of Final Fantasy XIII. This is a game that I platinumed in 2019. It's now 2023. I have tried to start multiple playthroughs since when I platinumed it on PS3. That was at a time before I had Elgato, before I could capture anything. And I do have some videos of that I recorded on my phone of like grinding high-level bosses and endgame stuff and whatever. And I've shown that on stream before. They're not like the best quality, but at some point I want to actually get a file far enough to make some nice quality videos of us kicking the fuck out of Xiaolonggui and all those endgame bosses and getting the drops and stuff like that. So yeah, in an attempt to hopefully get further than Chapter 3 before I like soft flush the game again, let's try and start another playthrough of Final Fantasy XIII on the PC Steam Edition with some high quality model mods implemented so that the characters have the highest fidelity models at all times. And even though I'm playing on PC, I have applied a controller prompts mod so that it looks like the PlayStation version. You have selected normal mode for battles. To change the difficulty level at any time, press triangle to open the main menu and select settings. Begin playing in normal mode? Question mark. Yes. I've never played this in easy mode, to be honest. I always like forget it even has one. So hopefully the audio is going to be okay. It might be a little bit quiet, but I'll juice it after. I can't remember if I've installed any of the like upscaled cutscenes or anything. Because I know that the PC cutscenes are not like supposedly the best, like they're a bit compressed or whatever, but I've never really noticed. I've always thought they look kind of okay still, but that's because this version is portrayed actually in 1080p or above, whereas the PS3 version, for instance, was always rendered out at 720p and 30 frames. So we get the luxury here of true 1080p and 60 frames. Even though I stream only in 720p, but that with the bitrate that I stream with should still make this look really crisp.
Best of luck.
Especially if you watch on source, make sure you click on 720p source to get the most of the bitrate.
She did it. You all right? I'm out of the sea. So far, so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them. Give me that. What the...
Let me see what this audio is like. Should hopefully be okay now. I feel like unless I'm on top of the mic though, the game might be a bit loud.
Watch and learn.
Looks so nice running like this compared to the PlayStation version. The PlayStation version also looks really nice, but seeing this run in 60, it just looks so much better, dude. I know this isn't the type of game that even needs to run in 60, but just seeing the animations, yeah, it looks so much cleaner. Time flows continuously throughout battle. Watch as your ATB gauge slowly charges. Characters perform actions by expending charged ATB gauge segments. The actions which they perform depend on the commands you select. You can input entire strings of commands, then unleash them all at once. Select Auto Battle to queue up a set of commands tailored to your situation. Select Abilities to specify individual commands as you see fit. A description of each command will be displayed at the top of the screen. Now try selecting the Auto Battle command. Move the cursor to Auto Battle and press X to select it. 2 attack actions have just been placed in your command queue. As you learn your abilities, you'll use commands other than attack. It will also become possible to create longer strings of commands. Next, you will need to choose the target of your attacks. When fighting multiple enemies, select your target using the D-pad and then press X to confirm. You only face one enemy this time, so the choice is simple. Press X to confirm your target and you will execute your 2 attack commands immediately. Oh shit, I accidentally skipped the last one because I was pressing X to execute my 2 attacks. Let's see.
Not so tough now, huh? Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey! Coming up! I'm coming!
Heads up.
This thing won't give up.
So there are some differences with this version as well, like the battle music is a bit low, and you do have to get a mod to like fix that. But because the Nova Chrysalia mod manager doesn't work very well anymore, or the version I have doesn't work for me very well, it's like an old version, I can't really apply that, so I have had it working before, but it's that mod manager in general, the version I have of it is like unstable. Okay, good. Manasvin Warmech down. We're not going to get any like trophies or achievements for the first couple of chapters because I basically have them. I have like 5 already from the couple of times I have played this version, but anytime after that we'll start actually getting some more trophies. I call them trophies because I keep, because I come from PlayStation, but I know they're achievements and whatever on Steam, so yeah.
We did it. Aren't you supposed to protect civilians, soldier? I mean, you are Sanctum, aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Man. Chocobo, just can't catch a break, can we?
So one nice thing about this game is that a lot of people hate it for how linear it is, but because of how reined in you are in terms of like Crystarium and leveling as well as the levels, it does keep it quite focused, but it can be annoying to not have the full gameplay experience until like chapter 10. That's a fair enough, you know. I get that. I think that's right already. I might need to change it. You possess an advanced digital journal known as the data log that autonomously streams information deemed pertinent. Whenever the data log records a new entry, a notice will appear in the upper left corner of the screen. To peruse entries, press triangle to open the main menu and then select data log.
You sure we can get through here?
That is something that becomes very prevalent as well in this game. Alright, let's see how we're looking. Alright, yeah, actually, let me change the camera to standard. That's kind of more normal, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we have like one of the highest quality models available for Lightning, and because of this like mod that injects them in, we can use them all the way through the game, but it still uses her normal hair here. I chose her normal hair because it still moves, and the higher quality one doesn't move apparently, so it gives you all this option when you install. These are our save points and our shops.
It's a mess is what this is.
This is one Final Fantasy I always have to literally stop and smell the roses everywhere, because everywhere looks so fucking good. Even when you play the PS3 version, I shit you not. If you've only got the PS3 version, put it on. Make sure your PS3 is outputting to 1080p, and it will just always look phenomenal. It will always look better on your screen than it does watching a stream and whatnot. Many and various enemies stalk the roads that you must travel. Upon entering an enemy's detection radius, the minimap in the upper right corner of the screen will flash in warning. Coming into contact with with any enemy will initiate a battle. Warning. Warning. Boom. There's little camera tricks we can use as well to avoid enemies. But we won't be really doing much of that stuff, not until later. Oh, actually, there's another setting that I would like to change. Just real quick. This one. Sweet.
What do you suppose this is?
Look at the lighting.
Army leaving its toys out now? Fixing to dish me already, huh? Hey now.
We're gonna dip some frames in some segments. This game doesn't even utilize like any of my machine, but the port in general is quite badly made, so there are some bits that when there's a lot going on, and I'm using the high quality models, but even still, like that wouldn't affect it, because it's not really that intensive because it's such an old game. Surprisingly, you play this on your PS3 and the thing's taken off when you're playing. It's just, you know, my one was anyway, but I have a like a 2008 PS3 Fat. It's like an original, so I think we also lose transparency on the stars. There's some transparency issues on this version compared to the PS3 and the Xbox. But I think currently the best way to play this is probably the current Xbox series. Because it does backwards compat play it in 60. And it doesn't have any of the issues that the PC version has. But I mean, the PC version, if you can crank it up to fucking 4K and whatever. So I mean, depends on what you like, really. Just for stability, the Xbox version's probably better, but I have no issues just booting up and playing the PS3 version or playing this version. It's worth for how nice this looks and how it runs. Yo, Rapid, what up, man? FF13 moment? Indeed, dude. Fucking right, sir. I'm a rare 13 enjoyer. So, I love cracking this game open now and again. I'm doing good, man. How are you? Hope everything's been going well. Playing a PC Steam version of this, so it's looking pretty neat right now.
Taking on trained soldiers?
Better to die than get.
I'll drink to that, homie. I'll drink to that.
It's hell.
No news is good news sometimes, you know what I mean?
'Cause this place ain't exactly paradise.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe not for a soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey! Guess we, gotta fight again, huh?
Yeah, it's unfortunate the battle music's a bit lower on this version, but... It's not horrible, because it makes it truly like background music, and you can hear all the like sound effects a lot clearer, so some people may like that. It's not a bad balance. It's just it is noticeable for me anyway, because I've played the other one so much. Welcome to one of my favourite pieces of music of all time. Blinded by Light. Freaking love this tune. Most of the views that these songs have on YouTube are me. Those hour-long extended versions. Yeah, that's me. Leave it on as in the background. End up leaving it on in the background, not realising I'm listening to it for an hour. And then it finishes, and I'm like, oh shit. That was an hour? Oops. Just doing things, moving programs, doing PC stuff, you know. Alright, luckily, a lot of people hate the linearity, but the linearity helps a 3-head like me, and it helps when I'm streaming, because I'm not going to miss anything. Because these maps are super not very wide. Play this on your bot? What do you mean? I have played this game before. I've streamed a bit of it before. But I platinumed it on the PS3 in 2019 before I ever had any capture equipment. And I've got some phone recorded videos of that situation, which I've shown on here before. But oh, you mean the song? I played the song on your bot. That's what you're saying on the on your song request. I might have done. Might have done, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, no, sorry, I got you. It took me a minute to register how you meant it when you said your bot. Had to, like, think about it. Love how she just gets pissed when you, like, mess her around. Lightning is tired of your shit, even if you are controlling her. Like, after a while, if you just keep spamming different directions, she's just like, bruh. That's my girl. It is a good song. It probably becomes annoying by the end. Like, I can understand people getting bored of it or whatever, like, because you just hear it a fucking lot in this game. And then in the subsequent sequels, there's, like, remixes and stuff of it, which I love it. Like, I listen to... I fucking never get tired of the song, so... Okay, blitz these while they're all together. This game has a position mechanic that you can't control, so It's a bit like, I've been told it's a bit like one of the Chrono games, where like enemies move around, but you're not fully in control of, you can't move in this game. You just select actions, and they kind of mooch around and do their own thing, like in terms of movement and backstepping and where the enemies stand. So I used an AoE there, looking at their position, because they're all gathered. So I used Lightning's AoE to blitz, and it's just like you have to keep wary of where people are for that reason. I could have blitzed again, but it doesn't matter because he died. There you go. So, like, you know, there's some really cool strats in this game. And this is nothing. Wait till we start getting buffs and debuffs, and, you know, you'll have to come back next week when the game opens up, unfortunately. But it's cutscene city and hold W until then, but it's pretty chill for a while. I kind of like it. Generic but not necessarily bad. Yeah, you have to remember as well, I'll take all of this in consideration, that it's like 2009, 2010. So, you know, this was before Noctis, before all of that music, and, you know, this tutorial explains the use of items in combat. Whenever your HP begins to run low in combat, you can heal yourself using items to avoid being knocked out. Select the items command to open your party inventory. It looks like you have some potions which restore HP when consumed. The number next to an item's name tells you how many items of that type you have left. Move the cursor to the name of the item you wish to use, potion, and then press X. Dude, it's such a waste, we had full health. Since a single potion heals your entire battle team, you do not need to specify a target. Using items is a free action, so you recover HP immediately without expending any charge segments of your ATB gauge. That's pretty sick for this. When you find yourself in a pinch, don't hesitate to use a potion. Remember, even if your allies are still standing, it's game over if the enemy manages to KO Lightning. Your main character, not just her, but whoever you're playing throughout the course of the story. Some games with banger songs like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, true. True. Corridors of Time, dude. One of my favorites. I haven't even played that game, but I love that song. You know what I mean? Stagger. So, do you remember the stagger mechanic in FF7 Remake? Well, this is where it came from. And it's the same people, it's the same team who did it. So, if you didn't enjoy it here, that's why you enjoyed it in 7 Remake, because they gave it to you again until you fucking, you best. Have you enjoyed it yet? Have you enjoyed staggering? Stagger. It's like that whole, like, Family Guy thing, like, smoke, are you smoking yet? Like that, but it's like, are you staggering yet? Stagger. Uh-oh. Same, dude, same. At some point, maybe I'll play it on stream, you know, but maybe you should too.
Do we turn back?
There's no time.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
And apparently, it's got a really good system where it's one of those RPGs where your playthrough could be different to mine, because you might do and say and find things that I didn't do, say, or find. So if we like played at the same time and we got to the same places, our stories would just totally be different. Which, from what I've heard, So then I love that kind of thing in a game. Lightning's sick power that she only has for the first fucking 20 minutes of this game.
Let go.
The hell no! You're my only way out of here. No, hey, that might get us across. Right there. Right?
Looks that way.
All right, you leave this to me. Hey, this way. Come on.
So this is one that you could use the camera trick on. I think it's downwards. There's like a downwards camera trick that you can do to like get around some mobs. The rules might be different with 60 frames as well. I'll have to check, but yeah, there are some mobs that you can use it on, because you only enter a battle when you touch them, and in the speed run that you want to kind of avoid that. But you can retry here if you accidentally get into a conflict. You can retry a battle at any time, and it puts you before the battle. So, like, say you walk into a battle and you're like, oh shit, dude, I haven't changed my weapon. Retry. Boom, look, I'll do it right now. Boom, retry. Yep. And it put me just before the dogs. And this is something they do in the speedrun as well, but it's something that's really useful just in general. It's a cool mechanic. Just in case you might have fucked up. Okay, now, hang on, let me make sure my weapon's equipped. It is. Cool, like, okay, yep, I've got it. Brilliant. Now I can go into the fight and I'm ready. And, yeah, I kind of like that too. Alright, let's try and blitz this one because of location. Yeah, good. Same again. This one. This one. This one. Nice. So yeah, I haven't like cracked it open yet because we don't really need it, but as I showed earlier, I do have this, which is a collector's edition complete guidebook for the game. It's like yay thick. It's like a limited version. This one is number 90,714 out of 210,000, which is what's printed on the inside cover. So we can definitely refer to that should we need it. And as I said earlier, I also have on my notepad that I take notes with loads of late game strats that we can use for bosses and things.
Seems to be in working order.
Hello, activate. Thanks. Yeah. So yeah, and this game is so like I said, it's so locked in with the Crystarium and everything. There's not much room for differences, which a lot of people hate, and to an extent I do too. But because you can't be very creative with this game, for the most part. For the early parts, it's like we all beat this boss the same way. There's no difference. You know what I mean? But it starts to really open up in the last few chapters, which is unfortunate because it's fucking kind of too little, too late by then. But the stuff you can do at the end of the game is fantastic with this game. Like the mechanics you're able to employ in battle with buffs and debuffs and the strats you can do and the stagger system is really sick in the end game. But we're a long way away from that right now. To initiate an attack chain, first select auto battle or attack from the abilities menu and choose Psychon Marauder as your target. See the bar displayed beneath your target's name? That's known as the chain gauge. I call it stagger gauge, or stagger bar, so yeah. Keep an eye on the chain gauge as you strike. This is going to teach us about stagger. When you attack an enemy, its chain gauge fills. Hit home and the percentage beneath increases. This percentage is called the chain bonus. The more times you hit an enemy, the more damage it will take from subsequent attacks. Continue pummeling this Psychon Marauder, boosting your chain bonus until the gauge is full. Yes, sir. Just literally ignoring the other guys right now, just focusing this dude. Right now he's hit 200%. Once the chain gauge is full, one further blow will stagger your foe. A staggered enemy takes greater damage when attacked. Chaining attacks to stagger powerful adversaries is essential to defeating them. Be aware, however, that an enemy's chain gauge begins to drain the moment it is staggered, so you're on a time scale here. Once the gauge is empty, the enemy will no longer be staggered. So now we got to, like, he's going to take 200% damage while that bar is trickling down. So we're going to delete him before it runs out, because it's actually going down really slowly. Like, that is the slowest the chain gauge will ever decrease, I think. It goes so much faster later on. But the damage you get in this period is worth. And what you can do is you can farm this. You can get him to 95%, and then keep raising the percentage and get it higher and higher, like to a couple of 100%, like 300-400, especially on bigger enemies and like bosses and things. And you can like keep it real close, get everyone buffed, get him debuffed, then stagger him, and then he's at like 400% with all of your stuff, and he's going to take extra damage, and yeah, it gets crazy, but really cool. Okay, we get one more round in, then I'm going to use potions. Boom, boom, nice. I love how it's like an all straight away, there's no like messing with it. It's not, you know, it's kind of useful. Sweet. Credit chip. And we don't need to worry about any upgrades, weapon upgrades and things like that, because I'm not going to do anything until like chapter 10 or 11. There's no point and no need.
What? Classified military info? Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
My angle. I'm after the Foul Sea.
Why would something need a Z to like activate? Such a weird looking like mechanism.
Didn't have a choice.
Kind of cool though, but seems a bit extra to have to like, you know. Guess there's no accidents. You have to commit to that Z motion. So if you fully do that, you fully commit to it, and you meant to do it. So I mean, you know, I guess it has some logic. The army is no match for Nora.
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge. You stay here.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
These people need heroes.
So he is Troy Baker, who you might recognize from fucking everything. And there's a woman you're going to meet soon, who is Nina Williams.
You got it?
Got it.
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
This is a cool song. Ba 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 ba.
It's over. It's all over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think this is still the highest quality snow. Hopefully I don't have to like reinstall that mod like I do with the controller one, but the thing is they look good anyway, so it's hard for me to tell. I haven't played it with the vanilla models in a while, so I don't know even like, and they're not that different, they're just slightly better quality. But I can't tell if this is the higher quality one. I'm guessing it is. They should all be. I injected all of them, so. But even if they're not working, the models anyway all still look pretty fucking good, so.
This is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
That's even worse.
No dirt naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemy's the Cocoon Sanctum. Their dreaded Psycom, no less.
What's to dread? Psycom's nothing but a whole bunch of...
She's a cute waifu.
They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Let's prove it.
Yeah!
Sanctum's gonna pay for this. Wrapped up and ready.
You know, my controller like bugs out sometimes. It doesn't like fully register all of my inputs. That's gonna get annoying later.
Gotta clear a path out of here.
So his hand grenade, it hasn't. It's going to give us a tutorial about it, but his hand grenade is a bit like Lightning's Blitz, where it's an AOE. You can just use it if they're grouped up. It'll probably take you like a playthrough or two to get used to that mechanic for most people, like to get used to using, like trying to time it when people are grouped and stuff.
Soldiers everywhere.
It's something that I always just think about now whenever I play.
Yo, boss. What's the plan? Charge in, guns blazing.
Guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
Dickheads.
How about this? You see that?
Dead.
Same plan as always. Hit him hard and
Hit him again.
Later! You see that?
Perfect. Yeah, all of these battles do practically play themselves for quite a while. But it's like, all of this is set up and story driven. It's not meant to be super grueling or anything yet, because they want you to start like learning who people are and just to get used to stuff. Which is fair enough. It's not that bad. But I am going to be quite defensive because I don't mind the game, so... Like, a lot of people can complain about it, but it can be a super nice, like, chill story Final Fantasy that you can kind of sit back. You can auto-battle a lot of the game if you want, and you just want to learn, you just want to do the story. But if you start to enjoy the battle system, then you can fucking sink your teeth in. It starts to get really cool. Here we go. Moms are tough. This is Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, also known as the voice for Nina Williams.
You all okay?
Also called Nora in this game.
Hey, careful with those. Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to...
Let me fight with you! You can't expect us to just sit here!
Could help.
Yep. Please, let us help!
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Here, take this one. Here you go. And one for you.
Count
Go
me
for
in.
it. Here's yours. Take care now. Mom? Don't worry. Huh?
So I just
Hold it
pulled
steady.
here.
Yeah, feels good.
Yep, nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Psychoms are tough.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
No,
Yeah.
Push comes to shove. Keep him safe.
First impression of snow? All talk.
All right, lay low and you'll be fine. We'll clear out the area. We're going home together!
Come on! Everybody up!
Right. New recruits, on me!
Come on.
Time to go, kiddo.
All this is about to set up a chain of events that are gonna spiral for a good number of hours.
Stay sharp.
Damn, it saves so quick on the PC version. Jeez.
Bro, back us up.
Maybe I skipped the tutorial about hand grenade. But either way, we don't need one. It's an AoE, it hits multiple people if they're close enough. It's pretty good.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, what up, Simon? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Welcome to FF13. How you doing? We're gonna use a hand grenade on this dog. Bam. That should catch multiple people. It did. Great. Excellent. That boss is causing you stress?
Emotional damage!
Damn, like that, huh? Meanwhile, we're over here just holding W and just we're chilling. Playing easy bosses, mate. And I've got the limited edition collector's guidebook right here, so we won't get stuck. Uh-oh, Behemoth.
Heroes don't run from fights.
No one's dying today!
Beta Behemoth.
How about this?
Yeah, I have to just pretty much press attack. You know? I'm fucking chilling with my shoes off right now.
Much appreciated.
But then there are bosses in this, like the end game optional boss in this is really difficult. So that's the difference. Like Simon's fighting optional like end game ridiculous bosses in Persona, and I'm literally just starting FF13 on the very first, not even real boss. So for context. Uh-oh.
No! We got trouble! No kidding. Stay down.
I told you, didn't I? Moms are tough.
That's Nina Williams from Tekken. Damn, notes, dude. I know how that is. I've got notes for this game. Let me dig out my pad while this is just doing this cutscene.
Get him home. Please.
Uh-oh, pivotal moment.
Come on! We have to move!
Right.
Yeah, I've got my my notes here for this game, which, if I have a little read of it, boss rush setup and strats. So I've got like everything I need for Fang, Hope, and Snow. Got paradigms I need for stuff. For like Barthandalus, the last boss of the game. I have like the tortoise farming strats and everything, all the builds that I need. Try and show it on camera. If I do this and go here. I know you can't read it because A, my handwriting sucks, and B, it's like shit camera quality and stuff. But yeah, I went full sweat writing all the shit down for this. So like it's all of their like paradigms that's needed for this, like RavCom, RavSabCom, all that shit. So yeah, it's all nerdy late game stuff that isn't relevant yet, but still. Meanwhile, back to the start of the game. Yeah, we're gonna save progress. Fucking hell, you got the Crayola felt tip pens out? Serious business.
It's an out-and-out massacre.
Between my late game notes and this fucking collector's edition guide, we're, like I said, we're not going to get stuck.
That was the idea.
What?
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the purge to eliminate a threat.
Honestly, shouldn't really even need to open the guide until like chapter 8.
Why
To be honest.
danger all the way to Pulse? Why not just
Big
stand
grip
it?
rollers out, yeah.
Execution masquerading as exile. That's all the purge ever was.
Relocation to Pulse. How does the government get away with pulling crap like that? And you knew this was gonna happen?
The Purge was SciComm. Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian Corps.
SciComm, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they? Pulse Foul C.
One issue this game has for new players is it throws all these words around that you do not understand yet. SciComm, Pulse, Foul C, L'Cie,
Might have mattered to that one.
Cocoon.
Couldn't shoot.
You're not going to know what any of that means right now. I'll give you a Cliff Notes version just to make it easier and digestible. We are on Cocoon. It's like a colony. The planet below it is Pulse. Foul C is like a higher presence. It's like a weird fucking, I wouldn't say monster. It looks almost like a weapon from FF7 in a way. Like they're like weird shapes. They're omnipotent beings that can create and they're all powerful. Yada yada. If one of them touches you, it brands you with the mark and makes you a L'Cie. You are a L'Cie under the Foul C. And if you don't complete your focus, you will turn into crystal. That's the TLDR. The game's going to explain it over the next 175 billion hours. But that's all you really need to know right now. A SciComm are a military unit. They're like the bad guys right now, basically. SciComm are out there after us. And they're purging off of Cocoon. They're literally ejecting anyone that's come in contact with any Foul C or anything. If you have even looked at a Foul C, you're on this fucking train. Get out of here. That's what the Purge is about. SciComm are the ones leading it, and we're just normal people that don't want to become anything to do with the Foul C or Pulse L'Cie, right?
How about you? Order say shoot, you pull the trigger? Fine. Forget I asked.
Wait. What?
The big thing you will hear a lot is Pulse Foul C are enemies of Cocoon. And Pulse L'Cie too. Myrmidon. Ha! He's getting fucking tumped right now. But as long as I don't die, it's fine. But we're gonna heal anyway. Nice clutch save. Good. Stagger bar's looking pretty neat. He's toast.
What's that? Huh?
Attention Purge deportees! Attention Purge deportees! Put down your weapons and surrender immediately. Your removal is the will of the people of Cocoon. Should you attempt to...
So this is a Pulse vestige that they're moving, that they believe a Foul C is inside, or it belongs to, or whatever. So they're like purging this as well.
Sarah.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The Pulse Foul C.
Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Mom.
And that's Vanille.
It's too much, isn't it? Face it later. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't you? But really, I was afraid. I was always afraid.
So, how do you figure that post-foul scene is different from the sanctums? All things being equal, I just as soon keep wondering.
Time to jump.
Yeah. Hey, hey! Hey! Hang on! What the? Hey! Damn. She can do it, so can we.
We'll definitely be relying on that power throughout the game. Lol.
Come on, come on!
What about the others?
They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Of course not.
Hey, get a grip, man! What's wrong with you?
Get him home. Get who home?
Toss me that. Catch.
What are you doing?
So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. Huh. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be? Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Yup.
Yeah. There's our ride. Now you're talking. I hope everyone's all right.
Nearly missed it. Don't want to miss it.
Standing there ain't gonna stop it.
So we just got a new weapon for Snow, which makes him a bit more powerful, which is nice. Now I want to hit probably the aerial recon here. That should do that and be quite useful. And again, that's fine. Damn, Godot's getting fucking battered. Because I can't use Sentinel or anything yet, I can't, like, aggro anyone.
rushing in on your own.
Aha, secret treasure. 100 gil. Get out of the way, Snow. I'm trying to look at the vestige. There you go.
Look, there they are. I want every weapon ready to fire. Stay sharp. All right, on my go. Right. Go!
Timing, nice. Punch that fool. He was nowhere near that first punch.
That's a sad sound. Where's the soul?
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you gotta save, you just protect them all, right?
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Yeah.
Ready!
Shame we never get to control these. I think they're called velocycles or something.
Hey, it's us. It's us. Don't shoot.
Snow!
Since when do you care about kids?
Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! We made it!
Hey.
Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
Bang a tune.
I think I'm done.
You're doing we are.
Ow! What's it?
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah,
All right then.
but
I'll go with you.
what?
You have no idea what it was like. Oh.
Everyone safe?
The army's no match for Nora.
I meant the kids.
All accounted for.
Okay. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice musical jams in this game.
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry. None of you are invited.
We're still going.
You serious?
What about me?
Catch you later.
Alright, we are now playing as Hope FFXIII. Certified bitch. He's got a cool scarf though, I like his scarf. So yeah, you know I said about how the game doesn't explain to you what anything is? It's because it wants you to read all of these data logs where everything is. You can learn about Sanctum, the Purge, Psycom, Nora, AMP technology. You can learn about where we are. Right? Pulse FFXIII, excuse me, stuff like that. The 13 days, which is the 13 days leading up to this, I think. If I remember rightly, there's a lot of shit. Maybe we could read data logs, but probably not. Ain't nobody got time for that, innit? Yeah. That's literally what Dash said. I was watching Dash Retro, you know, the guy that showed us all the FF7 speedrun strats with his comprehensive videos. I was watching him play this for his first playthrough today, and that's what made me want to play. Because I like this game too, so...
Yeah, I think so.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha!
Yeah. And he said the same. He was like, ain't nobody got time for that, for the data logs. He said if it's not in a cutscene, it's not obviously not that important. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I can relate, but the game really wants you to read all the data logs. Oh, awkward boner number 1.
If we go in there, that thing could... It could make us l'Cie. This is... I don't think I can...
You can do it.
What are you two doing?
Here we go!
We're about to get to our first, like, grind spot.
Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
Maybe if the data wanted me to read them, the game would make me pick them up as a collectible. True. But you don't even have to collect them. It gives you them, and it says data log updated in the top left corner of your screen, as it's specified earlier. And after everything that happens in the game, it will go, wow, data log updated. Like, now I've said it, you'll notice it. Anytime we start new areas or anything, it's usually data log updated. It probably won't be for a little bit now, but... This place has a fucking lovely song that I'm going to leave you guys to listen to on the break while I go and get a coffee.
Oops. Well then...
Really jam, like chill vibes kind of jam.
Guess it's just us.
Gang signs.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the FFXIII. You become a pulse l'Cie, and you're finished.
And then you become an enemy of Cocoon.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Huh?
She's Vanille.
My name. And yours?
Hope. Thank you.
I used to have a haircut like that when I was a teenager.
What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
The Pulse FFXIII. Lower World Vestige. I love this song.
Oh, check this out.
Hey! Vanille, where are you?
Stick.
Well,
She has a stick. There's a really subtle foreshadowing about the later part of the plot that you can notice here. I don't know whether I should point it out because of spoilers and shit, but if you know, you know, and you can basically tell something because of her ATB bars. You can tell like a significant plot detail. If you already know, then you would know. But like on your second playthrough, if you come through here and you get Vanille again, look at how many ATB bars she has, and it does kind of give it away if you do know. But if not, then just don't worry about it. Either way, she has a stick. It has extendable cables, wires, I guess. It's kind of weird. It's a stick. Alright, we're gonna have a... When I can get a save point, we're gonna have a little break in here. Because we're gonna farm in here quite a lot for the little Scandroid things. Because I can build up a thing called aerosols. I haven't got any at the minute. They're called shrouds. You can get these aerosol things, and if you spray one, you can avoid battle, or you can spray one and get massively buffed and go into battle like fucking beefcaked up. So this is a really good spot to farm them early in the game. They even do it in the speedrun. So we're going to do that, but first I'm going to go and take a quick break. This music is lovely in here. And that's what I'm going to leave you guys listening to while I go for a break. I'm going to be like 5 minutes. I'm going to go get a coffee, go to the bathroom and all that good stuff. And then when I come back, we'll be carrying on with some farming in this area. For the first farm of the game. Alright, when I can get my mouse back. There it is. Okay, right, I'll see you in like 5 minutes. BRB. Alright, chat room, I'm back. Go back to the game. So I was just checking the guide here, and it says here as a power tip. I need to put the big light on to read this, sorry. So it says, and this is what I've already explained. If you wish, you can fight enemies in the Sacranium area, second visit, with Hope and Vanille to farm for Deceptisol and Fortisol shrouds, as both are common drops here. To make all the opponents respawn, just exit to the Oblatorium and then return to the Sancrarium, or whatever it's called. You just have to go out a couple of screens, like you would in Kingdom Hearts. Do a 2-zone, 2-screen kind of trick, basically. But yeah, that's exactly what I already said. Like, this is the area we're going to do it. You're going to farm here, because those drops are rare later. They're not rare now. And it's like in the next adjacent. This is the Sacrarium. It's in here and into the next room. I'll show you. So we have none currently. So it's not the dogs. It's actually these little dudes. But what you want to do is you want to get a preemptive on them.
This place was supposed to be empty.
Like that. And this speeds up the process. But because you can't see which way they're... It's hard to tell which way they're looking. It's hard to get a preemptive sometimes. They go down pretty damn easy, though. So this is like the first little miniature farm that we're going to try and do. We just want to get out of here with like a nice amount of Deceptisol and Fortisol. Okay, didn't get one there. Unfortunate. But those are the little dudes that we're going to be farming for it. Yeah, that's one thing it hasn't shown yet, is you can sneak up to people. Yo, Limehead. Pretty much. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I kind of stream a lot of FF games anyway. FFXIII, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. 13, yeah, one of your favorites too. It's nice to have some 13 enjoyers in the chat. Yeah, we're just playing once again. I've played this a few times. But I'm in the middle of FF7 Echo S right now, and an FF10 Sphere Grid randomizer. But I also wanted to play this today, because I was watching Dash play, and then I wanted to play it again. I'm not cosplaying Albert Wesker, but thanks for noticing. I could if I wanted. I have cosplayed Horatio Kane before from CSI. That was one of my favourite cosplays to do, because it was really easy. I literally just dyed my hair, put on his sunglasses, blue shirt, suit jacket. It was pretty chill. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just going to be farming Fortisols and Deceptisols here. Early farm. You guys will appreciate the epic foreshadowing of Vanille having 3 ATB bars here. Without any spoilers. But I'm just going to say that, and you guys will understand if you know the game. But yeah, I always wear shades. I don't cosplay as Wesker, but not intentionally. 7 minutes is, you know, what was it he says? 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. That is exactly as long as I can spare to play with you. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Only those who are capable of being a god deserve that right. Poor deluded Cress. You get all your ideas from comic book villains, Wesker. All enemies' guard areas limited by their fields of vision or other means of detection. Upon entering a guarded area, there is a chance that the enemy or enemies patrolling it will take notice. If your trespass is observed, a warning icon, ! Will appear above the heads of any enemies alerted to your presence. These foes will then become hostile, taking up defensive positions or rushing forward to attack. If your party leader comes into contact with an enemy, a battle will begin. Battles only begin normally if the enemy was aware of the party's presence. If the enemy was caught off guard, however, the party may be able to make a preemptive strike. Certain enemies, like Zwerg Scandroids, have extremely narrow fields of vision and can easily be approached unnoticed. It's always advantageous to do so if possible, as initiating a preemptive strike forces enemies to enter battle with their chain gauges near the staggering threshold. TLDR, blindside the enemies, stagger good.
Where is he?
Got him. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. We recently played RE5 on stream. And I do speedrun individual chapters of RE5 now and again. Have some like real fake world records because I didn't show the we didn't show the version number of the game, so our runs didn't count, but we'll do them again, it's fine. Imagine reading everything in FF13 in a Wesker voice. I could fucking do that at some point, that'd be funny. Data logs, Wesker edition. Pulse Falsi are enemies of Cocoon. Poor deluded Lassie. Alright, how are we doing on 1-on-1? Okay, cool. Well, I have to remember where the friggin'... it's the zone door at the other end, if I remember rightly. Is where I want to go in and out of. This music is so nice, dude. I always say this when I get into this room every playthrough, but this room, this whole, like, ambiance in here just screams 10-3 to me. And I don't mean that in a bad way, at all. I mean it as a massive compliment. Like, if there was a 10-3, this was the kind of vibe I hope it would have. Almost. That's more what I'm trying to say, I think. I fucking love this, like... I love the ambiance here and the music and everything. It's always so nice. I will be, yeah. I'm just trying to remember where the door and stuff is. I've just got to this room and I've just come back from a break, so I'm iced. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be shroud farming at the door. For Wesker cursing, yeah. Complete global masturbation. Yeah, I will do some shroud farms. Just because it pays to. Like, I was showing earlier, for anyone that's just getting here, I also have access to this Collector's Edition Guide limited one. So, I have every, like, strat I need either in there or on my notepad for speed strats. So, it's between that mix, like, I think, you know, I got this shit pretty covered. It's been a while since I watched any speedruns of this game, but I'm not going to be... I mean, it's just, this is a casual playthrough, so it's not too important. I'm just going to use speed strats like platinum percent strats for Vladislaus farming and stuff later, maybe, but...
Pulse Falsi and Lassie are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsi.
She has her third ATB bar here. She had it.
That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too.
But that's only obvious when you've played the game before. Like, if you've played it as well, you'll understand, right? The ramifications of what that means.
We'll be okay. Calm down.
Rhino charge.
Get off me.
Broken move.
Sarah? Huh? Can you hear me? Where are you?
Like, I need to do the shroud farm on the return back to them two, right? Because they need to zone in and out of a room. So I think it needs to be when I go back to them after this part, if I remember rightly.
Don't worry, Sarah. Your hero is on his way.
And I'm not 100% because I haven't checked the vanilla ones in so long. I've already mentioned this a few times, but for people who are just getting here. I have imported or injected the highest quality models for everyone. So you might notice a difference on that. Like, for when I'm close to characters, this should be the highest quality model that Snow can have at all times. I'm not sure if it's fully applied right now, because I can't remember how the vanilla ones exactly look. But it seemed correct for Lightning, at least, so... But I'm only using that mod for the high-quality models and controller prompts. I think I won't save over that. No, don't delete. Shit. I'm not going to save yet because I need to double check that I'm doing this correctly. Can someone confirm the camera trick in this game is camera down? FFXIII might be able to field that question for me. He will know probably what I mean just by that question. Camera down, thank you. I've done it before. I know. You know, I haven't ran this game, but I am familiar with some of the techniques, and I've done them casually in my own. Like I've done speed strats in my casual plays. Like I use plat percent strats for the end game shit, toys farming and whatnot. But other than that, like yeah, I would like to run this at some point. Straight up too, but why would you? Because I'm a Resident Evil player, and that manipulates hunters. See, you look up RE3 remake. Look up against hunters, dude. It will make them not do the one-shot head slice. See? So that's why you might think of it. That's why you could. See? Because I'm a Resi player, so it could come up. Camera down is a trick you can do to run past enemies, and they're a little bit dopier in your presence. Instead of them going directly at you, they'll kind of go past you and let you... They'll kind of miss you, basically. Positioning? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's not something I'm going to be using much because I'm going to be farming and stuff, but... Yeah, Hunters and Lickers, I'm an RE speedrunner, dude. Like, my main shit is Tekken, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil. That is what this channel is pretty much based on, to be fair. That's what we do the most of around here. Between speedruns, challenge runs, casual plays, extended fucking achievement playthroughs, whatever. You know. Basically, just enemy movement is delayed if you can't see them, and down is easier. There we go. That's a perfect way to explain it. Similarly to a Devil May Cry game where enemies can't hit you off camera. So when you next play a Devil May Cry game, keep your camera away from the enemies, and you'll be able to single out opponents and not get battered as much. Yo, Cinders, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hola. You join us out here with Mr. Troy Baker Snow in this lovely vestige. Playing some FF13. Bringing out all the FF13 enjoyers right now. This is the PC version, though. It does have a couple of memes, like sometimes the controller doesn't register, and like, yeah, there is some PC exclusive memery to this game. Hey, Limehead, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I've been here, dude. I'm running back on myself, but I'm exploring. Ah, see, I missed the treasure. Can't be 100% if you don't get all the treasures, dude. Infinite grenades, yeah. The grenades don't really... It's a shame he doesn't like have it as a skill instead of it being a finite item, like how lightning can blitz, because it's the same technique, right? An AOE, but it's such a shame that they remove it from him in that sense. Like, and it wouldn't have any use later anyway. These are all dead ends now, right? I think I've explored everywhere. Yeah, there's nothing to explore here. Only I can get lost in a forked corridor.
Just hold on, Sarah.
I think I do. Probably. But at the minute, we're just using controller prompts and HD model, like high quality models. I'm just going to use that for the story play. Yeah, how you doing, Cinders? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You're having a good night. I'm drinking some tea because I've got to wait for the grocery shopping to arrive tomorrow for more coffee. Yo, what up, RC? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Final Fantasy 13. I literally popped popped away to have a shower and stuff during your stream, and when I came back, you were gone. You didn't stream very long.
Does anybody want coffee?
Yo, what up, Zach? How you doing, man? I'm drinking tea, actually. Drinking some tea. Yeah, I'm doing well. Pretty good. Had bacon and cheese turnovers for dinner. Pretty buzzing off that.
I think the door is winning.
Got $40 from Twitch today. Pretty good. It's been a good Friday. Hurt your wrist from boxing. I've had that before from kickboxing. It's like the shock absorbing on your wrist eventually starts to fucking cane if you're not careful. What brand of tea though? I think this is Tetley. I think these are Tetley bags. Pretty sure. But I'm down with Tetley, PG, Taifu sometimes. Yorkshire, they're okay, but they're not that great.
Please?
Games with Anna in the first player plug, the second saw my name, so I called it. Damn. Fuck, dude.
Hey. What? How'd you open it?
Yorkshire's alright. It's not the best. I think we need Cinder's, RC, and Simon's opinion. T opinions, guys. We need a T tier list, like right now. We'll do that on the weekend or something, maybe. Tetley's top shit, right? Top tier. Looking at meals through this week, and I bought shopping for turnovers, like what? Like puff pastry and shit. Get some Just Roll. Here we go. Maybe now we can do the Shroud farming. Shrouds are special single-use aerosols that can only be used outside of battle, and grant the party tactical advantages. Fortisol and Aegisol bestow their bonuses at the start of battle. Deceptisol, which is my favourite fucking term in the game, because it reminds me of Decepticons. Decepticons would use fucking Deceptisol, dude, okay? Deceptisol, on the other hand, shields the party from enemy detection, eliminating any concerns of being spotted and attacked. It is useful for avoiding combat, and also for launching preemptive strikes. Sorry, I'm smoking. Enemies like Pantherons, whose field of vision allow them to monitor wide areas, normally turn hostile and display warning icons, ! As soon as they are approached. Apply a spray of Deceptisol, however, and you will have no trouble gaining a preemptive strike. Tetley and PG, I agree. Yorkshire or PG tips, always solid, yep. Okay. Do you not like Tetley, Zach? You fucking... I guess you don't ever have tea when you're around here either. We always have coffees. We always have coffees. The tutorial has 19 Deceptisols. Oh yeah, good eye. I didn't notice that. Jesus, how could you have? That's some bad RNG they got. 19 and only 4 forts. Like, bruh, how many do you need in a run? Isn't it 10 Deceps and like 6 forts or something? Isn't that what you use in a speedrun or something like that? I can't remember now, but that is alright. No Yorkshire though. I didn't know you were a big Yorkshire fan, Zach. Tesco's own are decent. Never tried them, actually. 3-1 now. Dude, yeah, nah, fuck that. I'm going to be going... If I ever run this, I'm going back to 2013 VODs. I'm going back to Logic Dolphins runs, okay? I'll be digging up your fucking VOD. We're going to be reviewing your run as my tutorial. So however many you got in your PB is how many I'm getting. BXC, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking Final Fantasy speedrun extraordinaire in the chat room. Epic runner. Waitrose tea. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess you would know from Soph, right? Yeah. I guess I've always, like, underappreciated the home brand tea. You know. He's bad, older strats, so it might have been 3 tea. Yeah, but I'll do older strats, that's what I'm saying. I'll run old strats. I like, you know, I like my classic routes. Classic safe routes. None of this, like, you know. Yeah, I'm not YOLOing that shit, dude. I'm gonna be brand new. Want tea now, but I'll be up all night? Yeah, that's the thing, because tea is more caffeine than coffee. So open the Shroud menu, press L1 while exploring. Sorry, I stopped in the middle of the tutorial. Select the Shroud with D-pad down, and then press X to use it. To close the menu without using a Shroud, press L1 or circle. Shroud effects wear off after a brief duration, so be sure to time their application carefully. Wonky PC movement, but it's fine. Oh no, I fucked it. That's a good one to camera trick, because you can make it past these with camera trick, but you can't. I can't now that I stopped. Yeah, maybe on a reset. Maybe. Hey, good luck with the lurk. Thanks for lurking, Cinders. You have a good one, whatever you're up to. Does the retry reset their position? Bow, bow, bow. No. Okay. All right. Never mind. If you do it when you first enter the room, I remember that working. I remember that being a thing. Anyway. We're also, if we get there in this playthrough, I'm gonna not be a pussy and not use any mods to increase drop rate. I'll take the 1%. I don't mind farming turtles. I used to have a fucking loop. I had it down pretty well. Had to wait like 10 seconds until my controller allowed me to press X again. I don't know why that happens on the PC sometimes. That would be if I ran this, I'd probably run PS3. Oh, VXC, do you know if people, if they run the PS3, do they run it with SSDs and stuff now? Because of RTA. I can't put a fucking SSD in my old PS3 fat. That thing will explode. Nah, it'd be alright, but... I just thought that. My PS3 would be... I'd like to run it on PS3 for ease of use, but... it would be laggy and slow, because I have a launch PS3. I presume if it's ran in RTA, that would be the strat. That's what we did in FF7 Remake console. That wasn't a preempt, you motherfucker. But yeah, I would assume that's what the strat would be now. For top console, anyway. You ran on PC, though, right? So, yeah, you wouldn't probably be aware, but... I think you ran PC.
You think some kind of welcoming present from that first recon team they sent in?
Okay. Nice field of vision, bitch. Yeah, you do PC. I wonder if there's... Is there many distinctive different... I mean, you may not know, but do you know if there's any distinctive strats that are, like, way different on PC? I would assume that maybe some frame rate memes would come into it somewhere. Because it's 30 locked on PS3. But I can't imagine to what length any frame memes would be an issue in this game. Maybe for Stagger Bar or something, but I don't know. Maybe none. Maybe it's just nothing. But... And I presume... Well, I mean, obviously, I would imagine 60 FPS runs faster. You didn't want to beat that boss anyway? Oh, feels bad, man. Alright, there we go. There's my preempt. Bing, bang, boom. Ba-da-bow. No fucking shrouds? Bitches. How many phases are there? Who's doing bits? Lost charms my whole team. Made us put her health up and tump each other. Oh, mate. That's the worst. Can you get any protection for those ailments? Any charm protect or something? Anything that's come to mind, different strats. Couple endgame bosses, picking up Libra scope in different chapter. Okay. Yeah, that's not that bad. Well, he had a bad day. Oh. Alright, we staggered Myrmidon. That's pretty useful. If any of you are Final Fantasy XIII enjoyers, I do have a Final Fantasy XIII lightning emote that you can post in the chat room. It is an animated emote. I think it's the only one I have, actually. 4 phases? Yikes. We're fine. The first emote that I got, when I added all my new emotes, the first time I ever used the lightning one was on VXC's channel. Just hope she doesn't use it and doesn't land on the whole squad. Oh, yeah. You have to... It's one of those, like, with some of my low-level FF7 Echo S bosses, where it's like, we just got to re-roll for them not to hit Tifa. Basically. I get it. Just don't kill her twice, because I have one Phoenix down, and then we're good, right? I fucking tumped Genova Death, though, solo with Tifa. That was sick. Deleted. But yeah, we're doing Casual Andy. Even though I know I've been asking a lot about speed strats and stuff, but don't worry, this is a Casual Andy playthrough. We're going to be farming and stuff, because there are certain spots in the game where I will sit and farm for a bit. as per my like platinum playthrough strats. But we are going to be using speed strats for like Vladislaus farming near the end game, because I have notes of all of my paradigms and all the strats that I wrote from Dolphin's platinum run back in the day. And I was like watching his platinum run while I was farming the bosses and just copying the strats. But yeah, it gets like that with some boss strategies when you have a setup and you have to just hope they don't do the thing that they're known to do. Unaleska can be a bit like that when you try to avoid being zombied, but the way I do the fight, it ignores that completely. Because she doesn't get to play. That's only because I do the speed strat with fucking fire gems. It's just, yeah. Saz is getting fucked up here. But I'm kind of glad it's him and not me. Not gonna lie. I did try to triangle that one so I could stop that last attack, but never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, the other thing I didn't consider is, because these are technically all commando staggers, that's perhaps why there's less degradation, as opposed to later staggers are all generated with Ravager, which go up faster and drop faster, right? So I wonder if that same principle is aligned this early in the game before that's even a mechanic. Because these are all still commando roll, technically, especially these two.
Except they'd probably be l'Cie by now. Huh? Not even human anymore. This is post l'Cie.
Enemies of Cocoon.
Enemies of Cocoon.
Yep.
Can't show them any mercy.
You're going to hear that a couple of times.
There's the next one.
Freaking love this soundtrack. This song as well, especially, is a big favorite. And like, a lot of this stuff is really forgettable. These locales and some of the soundtrack is quite forgettable until you're on it again, and then you're like, oh yeah, dude, this is such a good song. Fuck, I forgot about this. Like, they're great, but they just don't quite stand out like FF10 or, you know, some of the other bangers that everyone always, you know, recognizes. Like, for me, FF8 is a big favorite of mine in soundtrack division. You know, FF7 too. 7, 8, 10. 9 is kind of yikes. I'm not a big fan of 9 at the best of times, but 9 is okay. I like the speed run of 9. Probably more than I like the game casually. But I tried to replay 9 casually recently, a few months back. And I got to... Fuck, wait, I can't even remember how far I got. I was like 15, 20 hours in and I sort of flushed it, basically. And like, not really, because I do like 9. I feel like I can't commit to it, like, ever now. I just can't stay on it. It just can't maintain my focus enough. 8 can, because I fucking love it. 7 can, because it's 7, and I play it all the damn time. 13 can, because I'm a massive enjoyer of 13. And I know it, and it's comfy. You know, like... I don't know. 10 we play all the time. Well, I don't play it all the time, but I play 10 a lot. Speedrun it and stuff. Kind of maybe want to, like, do like a... I do want to try and do some more attempts at an FF10 run, but I'm going to wait till payday, then maybe we'll see. I need to make sure I have supplies and things ready for that. Hang on, baby. But at some point, I'm going to fucking PB on my old classic route of FF10. Then I'm going to do Bahamut route after that, because that route looks sick. I didn't even appreciate how awesome that route was until I looked it up. Okay, this is where I do my shroud farming now, I believe. Correctamundo.
He is here. Calling himself a hero.
Another one I'd like to play at some point on stream that I've never finished is 12 Zodiac Age. Like, I've played 12 a lot before on the PS2 years and years ago, but I've not finished a Zodiac Age playthrough either, and I'm interested a lot by that because of the different builds, the way that you have two classes and stuff. That whole job system thing is super interesting to me.
Tell him what you need to.
12's kind of fun too. It has nice systems. I like the gambit system.
That sale changed what happened.
We could just run away.
Okay, yeah, this should be where I do my shroud farms. Because now I have access to zone in and out of the Sacrarium and the other room that I can't remember what that was called already. But it's the next room from here. Nothing to see here, droids. These are the droids I'm looking for, though. Go. Yeah. Some lore on shroud drops, go for it.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
I'm almost down for, like, interesting lore tidbits and whatnot far away. Oh, I did not know you were right there, doggo. Okay. I need to find out where my spot was again for farms, but nice is guaranteed. If you get 2 stars in a fight, that's it. There we go. That's why there's such a high drop rate here. That's why it's worth getting them, because they become way less than that everywhere after here, right? The thing is, they're more useful probably for a speed run than even for casually. But I've always made a thing of stacking a load here, like, you know, just because. Especially forts. Turn battle speed to slow and then do nothing for like 24. Oh, okay. Weird. Oh, so if you get 2 stars on the chapter, but you're saying that I was mistaking that as like 2 stars and up. That I automatically just took it as long as you get 2 plus, you're gonna get the drop. But you're saying you sandbag to get a 2 star, basically. That's cool. I'm probably just gonna kill them, but that's good to know. I didn't know that. Yeah, you have to do worse, yeah. I'm not... The way... I mean, I don't know whether I should, like... I don't really want to, like, sandbag and do that, but I guess it is probably a lot worth it. Because otherwise I'm going to be sitting here not getting them. Right? Okay. Maybe I will do that. Because that could be useful. Hey, at least we got one in a static drop. Is that all? That's always a fort, right? Yeah. Alright, this is my zone. What was this place called again? Oblatorium, that's it. Oblatorium and Sacrarium are the 2 zones that we need. Yeah, guaranteed, yeah, that's what I thought. There's no RNG drops in this, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is that not enough to respawn them? Oh, it is for these guys. I might have to go further into Oblatorium. I can't remember exactly, but I remember coming through the bridge and the double doors. I remember that was always a deal. Oh yeah, don't do anything. But then, how do you stop Hope from thumping them like that immediately? I mean, I guess the trick would be not... You'd have to probably not preempt them then, right? Just run up to them and then just sit there for 10, 20, 30 seconds. Huh. I probably will try and take advantage of that, actually, because otherwise they're just there for a while, you know? I'm just here in and out farming the little shits. Slow mode, I didn't do slow mode, shit. There's a slow mode in this game? I mean, this is my idea of slow mode right now. I just let him do it. Is that shit enough? We're probably still too fast. Son of a bitch. Fucking son of a bitch. There's a slow mode? Oh. Ugh. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever used that. What benefit does slow mode have other than just slows hope down, right? Okay, not here. These are just doggos. Alright. I'm gonna need you guys to see me right now, please. Hello? Hello? Thanks. Alright, slow mode. No preempt. God, this is like the opposite of how I do this. But I didn't know about the... Like, even the guide says there's a high chance of them dropping, but it doesn't explain that speedrun knowledge of if you sandbag to 2 stars, it's 96%. I didn't know that. That's useful. Is there a metric you can go on here, like 3 hope attacks and then press buttons? Or like for a timing quantifier? Potentially. I guess it depends. Ah, I did it! Yeah! Yeah! There we go! You got off the music, okay. Well, yeah. As I mentioned at the start of this playthrough, most of the YouTube views for Blinded by Light are from me, so I'll have that covered. Tell me which bar of the song I need to do it on, and I'm there. Where is my phase door? Because oh fuck, I travelled the other side of the map, right? Right side. That is this way. Three droids, my note has second to last note of second phrase. Fair. That's so interesting that people go off the music.
We can't fight things like that.
I'd never thought of timing it that way. And that's a very good way to do it. Reliable, I bet. God, as soon as I'm fucking not trying to preempt them, I'm running straight up behind them and they're not seeing me. Of course, dude. But this is a useful strat just to speed up this farm, for sure. I think Hope's just going to murder these anyway. I think 3 droids is what you want to get the 2-star on. I feel like it's harder here because he's just going to murder them, even on slow. They're not that anything. Yup. Excuse me. Last triplet of third phrase. Okay. That's useful. I'm gonna try and remember that.
You're gonna regret this.
That was far too late. Second phrase. Yeah, okay. 3. Like, I couldn't have gone any slower there. You still get a D-set from that. Like, some of those I couldn't really go much slower because I always hope will just auto-win. So... I mean, that one you could probably let him... Why didn't these guys respawn? Odd. Oh, the middle island is the one I keep forgetting about. That's the 4 droid, isn't it? Yeah. The other says, oh, okay, that's something I didn't know. Very useful. Thanks for the knowledge.
You're gonna regret
That still might have been too early. Oh, there's the 2. There we go. No spoils! Robbed! Actual bank robbing ass bastards, dude. Imagine. I'm that 4% guy, aren't I? 96% don't mean dick to me. Well, shit. That one's droid. 2 droids. I think 2 droids you could just leave Hope to do it himself, and I think that works out about the right time. I think 2 and 3 he can do it himself. It's only the 4 droid that you need to press attack like once. I can't wait to get rid of this slow mode. Slow mode is making my dick soft, I'm not gonna lie. Cucked. Dude, imagine. It's a good thing I'm not in a run, isn't it? 3 or 4 stars where it comes 50% drop chance. Bro, what about if you do it 2 stars twice in a row and just get nutting? Absolutely nutting. Fuck. Have you ever tried legitimately farming for traps in this game? That's fun. Not. That's some podcast gaming, that is. Running around killing turtles all night while you're watching a stream. 1% fucking drop chance on trapezodrons or whatever they're called. You can get a mod, I think, that ups that, but I'm gonna not do it. Because that's bitch made. Torn leather, yay! Okay, 4 and 2, that's kind of shit, but it's whatever. Is what it is. No, don't. Oh, I thought I was around him. Oh, I should quickly kill this guy. Oh my god, slow mode. It hurts. Slow mode is probably really useful casually against Bartandulus.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
But for me, it would fuck up a lot of my strats. A lot of my shit relies on fucking normal mode. I've never seen slow mode before in my life until today. Oh shit, I preempted them. I didn't even mean to. I just ran into them and it's still bloody preempted. Fug. Hang on. Aha. Final Fantasy 13. Imagine resetting a preempt. Feels like I'm committing treason. 3-star and a D-set. Not bad. Good. What's that now? 3 and 5. Wait, what? It was 4 and 2, wasn't it? It was 4 and 2. Yeah, yeah. 3 and 5. That's fine. Cool. Doggos. No good to me. This way. Reset. So yeah, like, I'm gonna get more than what people would have in a speed run, and I'm probably not even gonna use many of them. I literally just want a fort for the odd boss. Got a fort from the dog. The dog. It's that dog. Fuck yeah. Poggers. Doggers. Yeah, guys, could you see me? Thanks. Nah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. We'll get a couple more, but not many. I think like 10 and 6. Something like that. But I want, like, you get more Deceps, like you say. But I want a few forts. But they're mostly just going to be for boss cheesing. Well, and if I remember they exist, there's a chance I'll play a lot of the game and forget they exist. Because they're not something I normally use. I sometimes use Decepticons to scum my way past fights that I can't be bothered to do. Like on the airship chapter 9, is it? Can't remember the name of it now. The one where you're like walking on the balconies outside, on the outside of the airship. That chapter, I Decepticon a lot there because of the fuck fighting all those enemies. But otherwise, yeah, not, you know, I don't know, how many have I got now? 3 and 5? I want more forts, that's what I want. More than anything, just like a few more forts, but we'll get like a few of each. The plan is to at least just get a fair amount that will set me up. Even if I don't use them, I just want to have them in the bank. And then by the time it matters, it'll be chapter 13 and I'll be getting loads anyway, basically. But I'll probably use 3 Fort Souls in the whole game. I know it sounds silly going through to this effort to not fucking use them, but I just like to have them. Is this version patched? Maybe 1 star? I can't do any worse. No, I know. It's fine. So, the way I normally do this is a lot different. The way I normally do this is preemptive everyone and kill them really fast and pray. And then you just do it a lot. I'm an old school farmer, okay? I used to farm in the 90s, alright? Right, that is the worst I can possibly do. Nothing. Okay, I could do better than nothing. But we got a decep from it. So, okay. Sick. 3 and 6. Forts are only on the 4 droids in the middle, he says, right? I think. Wait, did I did get that, okay. Still looks so nice. And I've said it a couple of times already, but it's still kind of refreshing to me to play this in 60 frames. So the dog apparently, yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, it's still super refreshing for me to play this in 60 frames, because I used to play the PS3 version. And this just, all the animations and movements and everything, it looks so fluid, it looks so much nicer. And again, you guys would have to confirm it for me, because I'm not 100% sure. But I did inject the highest possible high fidelity models, like I said earlier. So hopefully everyone looks super clean and crisp. Maybe better than they natively do. But because as I said, I'm not familiar with the old school models as much anymore, I can't check or tell right now. I just injected the bat file to install all the textures and then started the stream. I know this version has some issues, like the cutscenes are not quite... Well, the cutscenes are apparently more compressed and not quite as nice as the console versions. However, playing it still out, rendered out at 1080 plus, they still look okay to me. The battle music being lower is a bit annoying, but I can get around that because it does seem like actual background music now. You can hear all the sound effects quite well, which is kind of nice too. Said about that earlier also, but... Okay, we got nothing for that one. Decep, okay. We just have to do absolutely worse than 2. 0 seems to be more consistent for me right now. do. That should be a 1. Oh, it's still a 2. Hey, there's a 4. Nice. Okay, 7 and 4. You'll always end up with loads more Deceps, like, every time anyway. Did I... I did. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, with the shrouds, it's like a I'd rather have and not need, as opposed to not have and need, you know? Better safe than sorry kind of strat. And as I'm playing casually, I totally can do that. I can get as many as I fucking like. Which is the beauty of it. We will be moving on to fight Anima soon, though, don't worry. I'm not going to be here too long. You can't really brute force grinding in this game because your Crystarium is locked depending on story progression. Oof, that was a 5. Yikes. Too good, too good. Slip back into my old ways of playing good. Don't do that. I feel like the movement is also wonky compared to PS3, but that's because it emulates keyboard movement. It's still not the smooth rotation that you get on a console. Only for this, really, but... Is the FF XIII 4 gig patch allowed for speedruns? Probably is suggested, I would imagine. Decept Sulfur 4, nice. I feel like this game is tricking me into just whatever fucking styles here. Probably not. I wonder. It's not like a detrimental mod, it's a mod that helps the game perform better. It should be advised that people do use it. It's a bit like the one for RE4, the 4 gig patch. Basically, it's a 4 gig patch. It's not really a mod, but it helps the game run better. I don't know if that's needed in the speedrun, because I don't know, but just something I considered, because it's something that I have applied, and that, you know, you should if you're playing casually kind of thing. Just something that... AMD's PC run faster? Oh, shit, okay, fair. I'd have to downgrade mine then. Because mine is whatever the current Steam patch would be. Not that I have any issue with doing that. I will just get an older EXE and just replace it. Copy the other one, just like I did for Resi 4. Like, for classic Resi 4, I have 3 different EXEs for that game. I have 2 different EXEs for RE5 as well. One of the EXEs I have for RE4 is a Taiwanese XE that when you're running it doesn't even say Resident Evil 4. FS things is external file, I see. That's good then. Because this game has had a couple of patches, like random Steam patch for the first time in 5 years for no reason, sort of thing. It's one of those. A few of the games I play have had those recently. But yeah. Yeah, I'd have to look into the rule set for PC and see what they say. Because, yeah, some games that have the 4 gig patch, they advise it in the speedrun, like, make sure you've got that applied kind of thing. But some games don't allow it, so it depends. I want at least 5 forts. 5 or 6. I said 10 and 6. I'd like to get 10 and 6. Something you dropped in a folder. Probably in the white data folder as well. Everything in this game relies on the white data folder. Like some of the mods I have are batch BAT files that I can run, and they open a command window, and I yes or no or press the corresponding key to the thing I want, and then it installs it, and then it says press any key to continue, and I press it and it fucks off, and then you can uninstall them the same way. So it's pretty easy, and that mixed with re-verify game files, it takes like 5 minutes to vanilla this game up, ready to, if I did ever want to run it, you know. So that's not an issue. No, doggo. But then, like I say, maybe depending on if they use SSDs now, I may even look into just running the fucking PS3 version, because I have it, and I can. If you know, hypothetically, if I were to run the game. But I wouldn't want to try the PS3 version if I'm immediately going to get cucked on my hard drive speed and whatnot. That's something that's annoying. I'm pretty sure this would use, like, auto splitter or load remover or something where everyone's kind of fair on PC, I would assume. The thing is, I have the capability to have, like, faster load times, and I have an SSD, and I have good hard drive and everything for my PC, but, it's irrelevant because most things use bloody load remover anyway. But console will be RTA, I would imagine, so I might immediately just get screwed on my old fat PS3 spaceship that takes ages to load. It's fine when you're just playing casually, but it might be detrimental as heck in a speedrun. When, you know, I'm losing time on the load screen just because my console's old. I should also have been fighting the dog, because the dog did give me ports. I just don't trust the dog fight, but I will actually just fight everyone, I guess. I just want a couple more forts, and then we're out here, and then we're fighting Animer. There are a few spots here. The Gapra Whitewood is another spot where I'll sit and grind against, what were they? Fungoirs. Because there's that one batch of Fungoirs you can fight with Light and Hope on the trail where the behemoths and everything are. Well, that's a long way away from here, but it is like, the grind is like, it's like chapter 2, chapter 6, and then like a bit in chapter 9. It's like this kind of spaced out.
Goodbye.
10 of them, yeah. That's the one. Blitz in the middle every time. It's another little, like, grind spot, if you like. Using these little grind spots will, for how I play casually, make it so that I'm always like max Crystarium. Like, I'll always be like on the limit every time for the most part, because I do go out of my way to make sure that I'm fucking right on the limit every time I grind it out. But it's usually pretty like free. It's not that you need to either, but I just, you know, I just always like being on the height of the most we can be, so that when we do get expansions, we're like ready. There's another 4. Okay, that dog. That one dog. What about if I fought 2 dogs? 2 dogs equals 2 forts? Question mark? Probably not. Oh, slow mode. Okay, after this area, we're taking off slow mode, and we're never using it ever again. It's fucking horrible. I want to die. I might as well have just put it in 30 FPS. Look at it, come on! Yes. Nothing. Zero, zilch, nada. Zip. Alright. Only a couple more little encounters, and we are on our way to Progression City. Three. Sepsol. Nice. 12 and 5. I want one more fort, dude. I swear. Just one. I just want 6. As soon as I get the 6th one, we're out. I promise. Just need my. I fucking need my 6 forts, dude. Okay. Just need my fix. If I get my 6 forts, then I'll be straight. I promise. Why are those laser things? Laser. Why are they so loud? Like, I feel like they're obnoxiously loud. I mean, it makes sense, but like, that's loud, isn't it? Probably not for you lot, but for me, that's fucking like... Whenever I turn the camera. Jesus. Oh god, it's loud. That's gotta be a PC meme. I don't remember that ever being that loud. There we go. 3. Nothing. You fuck. Why are they so loud? I'm gonna complain to the Foul Sea, dude. I'm gonna put in a formal written complaint. Audio... what would it be? Like an audio disturbance. Auditory disturbance via lasers. Laser. Should be about right. This boss's aids? What boss even is it? What's the what boss name is it? Because I don't even know if I know many of the optionals in. I can't remember the optionals other than the Reaper in that game. Damn it. My drop percent luck is whack in this game. Just one more fort, dude, I swear. Alright, one singular doggo. You often drop them. Come here. Where I've been able to use an item to finish a health off. Oh, no. Oh, it's Liz. Oh, yeah, that's why. Fuck, yeah, I remember Liz. Oh, damn, yeah, you get fucking tumped, bitch. Liz is buff. Don't ever mess with her. Wow. I should have realized who it was. Jesus. Yeah, she is mega buff in that game. Persona 3, he's playing against Elizabeth, if you guys know about that one. She is a tough adversary. Tough cookie. There's my last fort, dude. The doggo. Yes. Alright, 6 and 12. That's good enough for a casual playthrough of Final Fantasy 13. We're out of here, chat. We're on world record pace. 2 hours, 10 minutes. Yep. Nearly did. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, she was at that level where you could have just used an item to kill her and she cut you. That's what I got from it. Mouse speed, thank you. Oh, God. God, yeah, thanks. Jesus, that was a slow, traumatic experience. Although it was still faster than the way I would have done it. So shout-outs to that, like, fair play to the strat. I respect it. Thank you for telling me. Even if I was still getting a little bit cucked by 2 stars and drops and whatnot, but I think that's just the nature of stuff. She's a cunt. Yeah. Yeah, Elizabeth is mega good, dude. I don't know if I've beaten her before. But I've seen the fight done. It's long as well. I think it's like a 40-minute fight, right? Dead. Alright, now we go back to our full-speed 5-star battles. Fuck yeah. Dude, the lens flare on the opening of that, people just don't appreciate how gorgeous this game is sometimes. I'm going to be doing a lot of scenery enjoyer sort of times as well, okay? And Vanille's cute too, I guess, but I'm actually not looking at her this time. Who's everyone's favourite waifu in this, then? Who's a Fang enjoyer? Who prefers Vanille? Who likes Lightning? I'm a Lightning guy. Second only to Jill Nabat. She is also a secret top-tier waifu in this game. Uh-oh, ghouls. That's some fun wordplay if you know the paradigms in this game. BRB, no worries, man, no worries. Good luck.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
Yeah, fun fact, I'll tell it again when we get there. But for those of you that may or may not have already known, Jill Nabat in this game is voiced by Paula Tiso, who was also Lulu in Final Fantasy X. Another reason why she's premier waifu.
Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is.
My wife! Someone needs to mod that.
She's a pulse Lassie.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help Lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh?
How can you save Lassie? And not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right?
It's kind of... You can give Hope a hard time... you can give Snow a hard time here, but... They're both really justified for how they feel right now, because Snow doesn't realise the ramifications and extent that the woman... He hasn't linked it together yet that Nora was Hope's mum. He hasn't pieced that together, and like obviously to Hope, he's just lost his mum. It's the most important thing ever. He thinks Snow is an absolute dick, and he's not like even considering it, and he's just trying to go off and save Sarah, right?
Why is this happening to me?
So it's like Hope is really annoying, granted, but really is justified. He is 14, so I think something like that.
Because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help LaCie?
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever. Okay.
Let's go.
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a LaCie.
What? A pulse LaCie?
The Fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a LaCie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a Fal'Cie,
Welcome back, Cinders.
they become a LaCie, and they get given a focus, right?
Good timing. You just skipped a load of farming that I did for a bit. Now we're back onto the story. It's like the second cutscene.
What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a LaCie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a Fal'Cie slave.
I'm going to give another quick masterclass on all these terms in a minute after this cutscene.
Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any LaCie, anyone who might ever become a LaCie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that started the Purge in the first place.
Fun fact, Lightning is voiced by Ali Hillis, and she also voiced, if I remember rightly, Karin in Naruto. Alright, so, as a quick glossary on what's going on. Okay, we are on a colony called Cocoon. There is a planet below us called Pulse. And there are these omnipotent, like, otherworldly beings called Fal'Cie. They can create things, they can create worlds, they can create energy. They're like, weird figures. I don't know how to describe them physically, but we're going to see one in a bit. There's a boss that we're going to fight, which is a Fal'Cie. If a Fal'Cie touches you and brands you, you become a LaCie. You become, like, a slave of it, like Saz was saying. And what's happened up until this point in terms of the story is that our colony of Cocoon is purging and deporting anyone to Pulse. They're just going to fuck them off directly to Pulse if you've been anywhere in contact with a Fal'Cie or a LaCie. If you've been into contact with this, alien being at all, you're being put on a train and forcefully sent out of here. We've got three groups of people that we're kind of following. Lightning and Saz here they have their reasons. They were on the Purge train, and then they've, you know, they broke out, fought some PSICOM guards. PSICOM are like the enemy, the soldiers we're fighting, right? So you'll hear the word PSICOM as well, special forces kind of thing. Saz and Lightning here were on the Purge train for whatever reason, we don't know yet. And now they've, you know, they've had a bust up in there, fought a load of guards, and they've got off and done the things that we've seen them do so far, fought a couple of bosses, fought some guys. Meanwhile, Snow and the other guys are trying to save Sarah, his missus, apparently, right? And it's all culminated into here, into this building. We also then have Hope and Vanille, who were kids that were with Snow and everyone, and if you may not have already worked out, we saw earlier, Hope, the boy with the white hair, his mum was with Snow, the Troy Baker guy, and he was supposed to be looking after her, and, you know, he's like the hero, he's supposed to protect everyone, and she actually helped save him, and then he couldn't save her, and he accidentally let her drop, she fell, and that's unfortunate for her. So that's why Hope is so pissed. He's mega pissed at this point, because he wants vengeance on Snow, because he let his mum die. So he's there, as you saw, they're now tagging along and following Snow because he wants to still fucking tell him about it. And we've all coincided into this building, and we're all gonna meet up in a minute, and eventually, spoiler alert, we're gonna see a fal'Cie. So, just for anyone that wants to follow along a little bit, if you're having trouble, that's hopefully a little bit of explanation as to what's happening right now. Because this is it's quite a deep and complicated game, and they throw out all of them terms, and as the player, you're supposed to read them all in data logs, like me and Simon were joking about earlier. A lot of people don't want to do that, which is fair enough. And I'll try and explain things as I go, to the best of my ability, to, like, reduce that where needed, so that we don't have to read through data logs. And, I mean, I mean, maybe we will read through some, but some, I mean, they are interesting, but yeah, this game expects you to do a lot of reading, unfortunately. But yeah, it's not terribly needed. And for me, I can, like I say, I can break down the main terms and the terminology, so at least you'll have some understanding going into some of these cutscenes and whatnot. Because otherwise, it can just make fuck all sense. Treasure. How do you do this one again? Ah, can't do it now. It's all good. Alright, we'll fight this guy. I dodge a few of these guys here, because they're not worth fighting all of them here. Plus, to be honest, I don't like fighting these enemies until later in the game. In classic Final Fantasy fashion, we're going to be fighting more powerful variants of these dudes much later. They're so tanky at this point, especially without any magic. If I remember rightly, they're not... Are they really weak to magic or not very? I can't remember. But I remember using a lot of Ruin against those guys. Commando magic. Why are you all the way down there, Saz? Are you going to catch up, bud? If I remember rightly, I feel like this corridor is another good one to zip past a few people. Ah, fuck. Where applicable. It's only because some of these early fights don't really have much benefit to you yet. You can't really grind much here or anything. I don't think the drops are overly good from these guys, so... Sieve Tears, mainly, yeah. Couldn't get around him. Keep getting stuck in the thing. It's fine, it's fine. Ghouls. Ghouls are weaker than ghasts, but... Or ghast. Sure, I think there's a way you can scumbag these two as well and get in between them, if I remember rightly. Nice whiff lightning. Yeah, love it when you just miss for no reason. I could have blitzed, but it doesn't really help that much. Ah, he's too far away now. Blitz now? Oh shit. Literally just mistimed every blitz. Oh, that did a grip. Oh, we have a lot. I always wondered, like, how many potions do you even have here, and I never really consider it. Like, you always do quite well for potions in this game because of the fact... Wow, 3, I'm getting fucking worse. You'll always do well for potions in this game because you can retry battles and you always get healed on every save point and things like that, so... And then you get access to cure and everything, of course. So.
Sarah!
So this is Lightning's sister and Snow's missus.
We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand. That girl's a Lassie.
I already told you that.
Pulse Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
So those enemies we just fought, they are Lassie that failed their focus and turned into ghouls and ghasts and Seath. That's what happens if you fail. If you complete your focus, you turn into Crystal. If you fail your focus, you turn into one of them monsters.
You came.
Sarah!
Sarah.
Is that my hero?
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister. You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she...
You can save us.
Sarah?
You can save us. Or protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah? That was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me, you'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow. I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you.
Sarah!
is she turning to crystal?
L'Cie who fulfill their focus are transformed into crystal and gain eternal life.
As I said.
Just like the stories say. Sarah, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? She's not sleeping! She's...
She's alive.
No.
The legend. Remember the legend. L'Cie who fulfilled their focus turn to crystal and gain eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead. Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
It's over! Open your eyes and face reality!
I love the amount of times that light smacks him in this game.
Does becoming a L'Cie really mean losing everything?
Wait.
What now?
The army.
The target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status?
Good to go. Resistance is under control. The assault proceeds as planned.
Leave no trace. The pulse vestige never existed.
Uh-oh. Classic government cover-up. Fire! So this pulse vestige, this is what we're inside. They believe a FFXIII to be in there.
Must be a sanctum strike. Bring down the vestige and the FFXIII right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the purge was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trenchcoat, where you going?
Date with the FFXIII. Got some things to talk about.
What? You gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
What?
Lightning?
Here we go.
Hope's just over there simping over Vanille the whole time. Nice choice. I have to remember to press circle there and not triangle, because triangle deletes your file. Don't press that. Fuck. Is he on to me? He is. Aha. See, when you stagger stuff, you delete it so much faster. See, that guy was tough earlier, now he's just dead. I only wanted to kill him because I want access to this damn chest. Nice. I don't think I've missed any currently. There isn't much to miss, and if you do miss anything in like the first 5 chapters, it doesn't mean shit anyway, because they're like potions and stuff. Like as far as I remember, there aren't that many like valuable, cool items to get.
So this is the Foul Sea.
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it. You got what you want. Now let her go!
Is this cutscene always this dark?
Turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead.
Actually, yeah, I think it is too. For the next lot of lights.
Like this thing gives a damn what we want.
Yeah.
Lightning.
It's this thing's fault the purge started, and it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die. What?
So this is our first Foul Sea and a boss. This is Anima, which you may remember as Seymour's summon from FF10. It's just the same name, but it's no relation.
Now, you really think you can kill a Foul Sea?
Still looks so good in 60 frames.
For Sarah.
Dodge. I'm in. As long as you don't mind an amateur. I got these things. Might as well use them.
Thanks.
Oh, that transition looked really good. Sick. Alright, so the strat here is immediately take out the manipulators. Like, or every time, immediately. This guy can kill you if you're not careful. So always just take out... I don't know if you have to take out both, but... We're going to take out both just to stop anything, because then he's going to start regenerating and we can just kick the shit out of him now. This is pretty much what the guidebook says to do as well. Haven't even consulted that, but I know these parts, so... Yikes. You'll see there that I pressed triangle to stop my attacks because I only needed 1 out of 2, so I saved it. It allows me to start my next queue a bit quicker. So 1 more round of attacks. And then a potion. Left manipulator again. Excellent. Another potion. Just for safety. Right manipulator. That should finish that guy off. And now, boom. Another wave of damage. I think it's like casually like this. I think it's like a 3 or 4 cycle. Yeah, 4. Because I think he'll just be shy of dying here, I think. Before he regens. But we might be able to finish him. I don't know. Nah, okay. There we go. Doctor's code. And this is a very pivotal cutscene. Takes like 8 minutes, really. Wow. This is the full form of Anima. The amount of detail in some of these scenes is crazy. And that is how Lake Brescia was frozen.
I see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see, I'd just close my eyes and lose myself in happier days.
Yes. My other save from last time I played this is on the next chapter. Day 11. Seaside city of Bodum. So it's going to show us out of order the 13 days before the start of the game. And there are certain things you can observe in this cutscene that will become relevant later.
Just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
Here goes. Making a wish?
These are all actual characters. None of these, like, these are all predetermined. None of the characters that you'll see in this game that I'll be playing as are created whatsoever. This is all story modes. These are all like pre-made Final Fantasy characters. Yeah, he's Snow Villiers. These two are a couple. And fun fact, he is voiced by Troy Baker, she's voiced by Laura Bailey, and they work together a lot. So I think they're in Uncharted and a few games. They're always a couple. They're like, it's like they're not together in real life, but I don't think. But they're always together in these games. And she's Lightning's sister. So, and as you've just seen, she's been turned into Crystal. This is prior to the game. This is earlier, right? These are all like flashback cutscenes, these ones.
Like in the stories.
All like leading up to the game. See, she's covering the fact that she's got the brand, and obviously now we know that, and we've seen the implication of that.
Fill their focus. They become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, because in this game, we play as Lightning and Co. to save Sarah. And then in 13.2, we play as Sarah to save Lightning. And then in 13.3, Lightning returns. Okay? That's the timeline for you.
So what will I be? A crystal?
Yesterday at the store, I got us something. I don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it.
She's many people's favorite waifu, too, Sarah.
I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah. My one, my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes!
They are both kind of adorable. Simon. Simon's out here hating. Nearly as bad as Clive in 16. It's Sarah, though, with like an E. It's S-E-R. So it's like kind of different.
You granted my wish.
Your wish?
Before I asked you to marry me, I wish that you would say yes.
This line coming up is different in Japanese and has different meaning.
Maybe they'll grant mine, too.
What's that?
I think it's actually the whole part.
To tell Lightning that I've become a Lassie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news.
Yeah, in Japanese, this whole sequence, it means something slightly different.
Oh, man, I can't
Just
wait to see her face.
he words things differently.
She'll be my new sister.
Yeah.
This is where he's a fucking moron. That's it. Ride your girl on an open-air bike in the middle of the fireworks. Played by accident. Dee 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 dee. Moron.
That was close.
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
I think it's this line that's different. Yeah. Just you and me.
Just you and me.
This line is different in Japanese, and it means something more... Like, it's a bit more casual in American, like, just you and me. all we need. But I think it's a bit more heartfelt in Japanese, if I remember rightly. It's been a while since I've watched all the translations, but... This was the first HD Final Fantasy, so... And these cutscenes still look fucking fantastic. This was what? Can someone confirm? 09, 2010? Can't remember exactly. It's like 08, 09, or 2010. One of them set of years when this came out. I think Lightning Returns was 2013, so I think 09 or 2010, something like that. So it still looks really good. And I played this a few years back on the PS3, and it still looked and played fucking fantastic. It was great. You know, I platinumed this on the PS3. I still have clips and highlights on here of me going over some of my phone recorded videos because it was all I could capture at the time. You'd like this one, Cinders, because it's not a very Dora game. It's very linear and it's focused. You just go from fucking A to B and you do the story and you fight the people you fight. You can't really get lost or anything, which is what in Japan they prefer. That they prefer linear games as opposed to open world where it's like you have no focus and you end up just wandering and not even doing the missions, right? So a lot of people complain about how linear this game is, but you'd probably like that. Not a Dora game. Yeah, I'm with you though, because I get lost on some of these open world games. You know, that's why I spent like fucking 200 hours on Elden Ring. But it was super sick, but still. But it's quite focused. There's a mini map. There's a real map. The treasure things show up. You can't really, you know, it's good for that.
This must be Lake Brescia?
Asshole that betrays you? Not yet.
I guess we fell from up there.
Wrong chat. I was gonna say nobody here betrays anyone. It's all good. There's no betrayers on my game.
How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive.
This place, I'll show you the scenery here when we look around with the camera. I always stop and look around here because it always looks so fucking gorgeous.
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey! Watch out!
Uh-oh, we'll see now. We got powers. Got a message in the other stream that was meant for here. Sick. Some other gamer and streamer is like, who the fuck is Snow, dude? Sarah? What? Sick. Tell that other streamer that I laughed about it. Just say, look, the other streamer I'm watching, they laughed. They thought it was funny. Paradigm system. Yeah, let's go. Yes. You can assign characters the most effective roles for a given situation by changing your party's paradigm. Write that down, chat room.
Damage.
Just here.
Go to sleep right now. Go to fucking sleep.
Yeah, exactly. The chat know how to respond with the sound commands. I like it. You can switch paradigms as often as you like. First, press L1 to access your party's paradigm deck. Each paradigm assigns specific roles to the members of your party. These roles define the spells and abilities available to a party member, as well as their general behavior in combat. So now... Okay, don't worry. There's a wide variety of paradigms to choose from. Offensive paradigms concentrate on dealing damage to enemies, while defensive paradigms focus on party protection and healing. It's very important to shift paradigms to suit your situation. You can press up and down on the... You can press up and down on the D-pad to scan the paradigms available and see the list of roles that each comprises. Your current paradigm, Relentless Assault, is an offensive paradigm in which multiple attackers coordinate their efforts. The paradigm's two Ravagers target whichever enemy the commando attacks. That's useful to remember. If I go to sleep, who'll beat Elizabeth? That's it, she ain't gonna beat herself, dude. You know? She's just gonna be there laughing at you like, fucking what a loser, you couldn't beat me, imagine. I remember her attitude, she a bitch. Yeah. Okay, yeah. The paradigm's two Ravagers target whichever the commando attacks. with the goal of quickly filling the enemy's chain gauge in order to stagger it. If you wish to continue using Relentless Assault paradigm, press circle to close the deck. If you wish to change paradigms, select a new one with D-pad up and down and press X. So here we got Commando, Ravager, Ravager. This is melee attack, magic, and magic. And then the next one we have is Solidarity, which is melee attack, Sentinel, which is tank and defense, and medic. And what we can do here is with Snow as a tank with Sentinel, he can draw aggression from enemies. One of your party members has just taken damage. Now might be a good time to open your paradigm. Yeah. I've just done that, dude. I'll tell him, alright? I know what I'm on about. But anyway, yeah, shifting to Solidarity will cast Snow in the role of a Sentinel, boosting his defenses so that he can shield others from enemy ire. Vanille's role will change to Medic, causing her to concentrate on healing wound allies with the Cure spell. Once your party has recovered its strength, you can shift back to Relentless Assault and continue battling your enemies. I was going to say that. I was definitely going to say that. And then we will be utilising the strat of double paradigms. I think Ruin is best for these guys. Yeah. Ravagers make the stagger gauge go up faster. Commandos will lock it in place. This is like 4% of the actual battle system opening up now. Well, actually, it's a big chunk. It's like 30%. 30 to 40%. The paradigm system is kind of big. It's kind of a big deal, isn't it, really? I forgot. Yeah, when we can move, I'm going to turn around and we're going to look around at the crystals and the ice because it looks fucking gorgeous here. One of my favourite locations in the game.
Yep. Right here.
Okay.
Let's see to the last.
Pulse to see. Enemies of Cocoon.
I don't even know you. Will you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone.
So now we're Lassie. We have 3 ATB bars.
You could have.
Do with that knowledge what you will.
Bye, Felicia.
Watch it.
Hey, no worries, Cinders. You take care. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, good sleep. Thanks for chilling in the stream.
Sorry.
Yeah, you have a good one and take care.
Everything is gonna be alright.
Cool down.
Come on.
I should probably change that one to not have as much of a cooldown, but because that one could be that I can allow that one to be spammed a bit more.
Let's see, huh?
Yep.
All right, look at this place, chat.
Why me?
Very bright, huh? I love the crystal glimmering that you can see everywhere. It looks the sparkling. Just the moving stuff in the air always looks great in this game. I could probably fuck with some anti-aliasing settings to maybe make some of the crystal look a bit better, but it looks okay, right? I think so. Light looks nice too.
Trust the soldier to keep her cool through this mess.
Okay, if we don't know our focus.
I love her
how do we
peppy
lose
little
it?
walk.
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how focus comes down, people. The FFXIII, They don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse. Well, that's what they say. Legends and all.
Saz is such a sick character in this game. I know he's like the comic relief, but he's fucking funny though, so it works.
It's all kind of foggy.
Trying to do a no smile playthrough with Saz in the game, not possible.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Uh-oh.
Ragnarok.
The ship from Final Fantasy VIII?
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the Fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're Pulse Lassie, right? Enemies of
He's a cocoon.
So,
yep.
Does that mean that our focus is...
Take a shot every time they say enemies of Cocoon.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
I'll come too. Wait!
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
Really?
Comrade Rav? Okay. Oh, fuck off, tutorials, damn it. Having become a Lassie, the members of your party can now develop their powers, learning new abilities or improving attributes such as strength, magic, and HP. This tutorial explains how to develop characters in the Crystarium. Yep. First, open the main menu. Yeah. We have to do it. The Crystarium is now accessible from the menu. Select with up and down on the D-pad and press X to open it. Next, you use left and right on the D-pad to select the character you wish to develop. Select Lightning this time, and then press X to confirm. That's not Lightning, but this one is. Yup. Congratulations. This is the Crystarium, which allows you to develop a character's abilities in various roles. Lightning can currently develop as a Commando, or a Ravager. Each has its own path of development. Use up and down on the D-pad to select Commando and press X. As you can see, the Ruin Crystal is illuminated. Illuminated crystals represent known abilities. Lightning can use the offensive magic spell Ruin whenever she is playing the role of Commando. The crystal next to Ruin is still dimmed, but by extending the line of Christogenesis to reach it, Lightning can obtain the crystal and its benefits. They really make it super wordy for what they really should just tell you. Like, you can access new nodes by holding X and learn new skills. Really all they needed to say. You can advance the path of Christogenesis by holding X. Doing so will consume Christogen points, from here on described as CP, in the top right corner. Character development always requires CP. Go ahead and advance Lightning's path of Christogenesis, press X and the line will extend, gradually consuming CP. Continue holding X until the line reaches the next crystal. Ah, we did it. We did it. See, there you go. We obtained Strength +4 crystal, increasing Lightning's strength attribute by 4. That's exactly the amount I thought it would have increased by. Okay, good. Abilities can only be used when in the corresponding role, but attribute bonuses like this one apply across all roles. That's handy. That is actually handy to know. At times, you must direct the course of Christogenesis. Normally, the line will advance until you run out of CP. However, it will stop automatically at branching points, like the Strength +4 crystal you just obtained. To continue advancing Christogenesis here, hold X and press in the D-pad in the desired direction. You have run out of CP, so Christogenesis cannot proceed. To develop Lightning further, you will need to earn more CP. Characters earn CP after each battle. Once you have fought enough, return to the Crystarium to obtain more crystals. You can develop other party members in the Crystarium as well. If you wish to do so now, press L1 or R1 to select another character. When you have finished, press circle to exit. Lies. Okay, now I can. Alright. Vanille. I think... What does she get here? I can't remember which one to focus first. Not that one. This one. Because I didn't train against many of them ghouls, I don't have much CP built up, which is fine. I'll get him an area attack. That's pretty useful. So I'm going to learn that first. Then I'll go back. Then I'll go to comm for him. But we don't really have many points right now, so it's like we're not doing a lot, you know.
I can't see anything but crystal.
I love that too. The other characters just.
You know, but it's kind of creepy too.
I love that they pipe up and say stuff. I know a lot of it's like scripted and whatnot, but you know, it's still just, I love that touch. I didn't expect that. I was coming over here to look at that, and she essentially said what I was going to say, which is kind of neat. It pays to, like, if you're playing casually, to, like, you know, explore everywhere, even in the limited areas, to get those little tidbits of dialogue. Okay, this is where my other save is. That one. 3 hours 29. Are we ahead? Yeah, 3 hours. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I need to make paradigms. That's what I haven't done. Okay. That was what I forgot. The tutorials kept blindsiding me. Nice. Now we have access to extra ATB bars, the fights go a lot quicker and smoother. Alright, I need to try and remember the strats for paradigm shifts. There is a strat, like the refresh, ATB refresh. That's something I want to abuse and use, because that's the kind of thing that I do in my playthroughs. And I think the best way to go about that is dupe paradigms. Can you just copy them? No. Com Rav. And then how do you pick it up? There's a way that you can like move them. How do you do that? Not square, because that just does that. I don't know how to do that. Ah. X, press down. What? Oh, you just do it like this? And then I see. Okay, perfect. Com, send med. And then... Com Rav, maybe, for double aggression? Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Yep. That's how I like to do it, because I think if you do it like this, you can use ATB refresh and keep changing to the same paradigm after, I think you have to wait 30 seconds or something. It's like every other round, you do an ATB refresh. Something like that. I'd have to look back on my old content, but it'll come back to me as we play, but... And that way you can like kind of cheese your ATB bars and make sure you're always kind of full and you're always kind of stacking on enemies, and it's kind of a speedrun strat too, but it's something that you can totally use in your casual plays if you know about it. He doesn't get his till Gapra. She has Gladius, but why do I prefer Blazefire? I don't think I do for a while, actually. I think Gladius is fine for now. He already has Power Circle. Yeah. Nice. Oh, have I saved since I did my Paradigms? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, there you go. 20... What's that? Like the 1st of the 8th, 2022. Now it's the 15th of the 4th, 2023. Been a while. I didn't even continue that. I feel more inclined to continue it this time, though. I'm really enjoying that so far today. We are going to play some FF7 Echo S, potentially, still, today, maybe. Depending on how long I end up buried and engrossed in this. Oh, yes, there. That doesn't count, does it? He's still alert. Yeah, fug. That's fine. Oh, I did it too early. Never mind. I have to get back into the practice of that. There is also... I don't know if it's in this game. Let's find out. No. Is it... Maybe I'm thinking of 13 too. Of paradigm length. There was like, isn't there short shifts on 13.2? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
This just might work. Magic may be cursed, but it makes us stronger, doesn't it? What's to stop us from putting it to good use?
Good point. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the sights here. You don't get to come back here, so... I always like to chill here for a bit. Because it's nice with the crystals and the ice. It's just a pretty locale.
We fight it! Ragnarok! That's the reason we're Lassie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah? Why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense.
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them. If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it. We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The Fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
I think Lightning does a really sick animation here.
Place your hands behind your head.
I used to have a gif of it.
You fall off the Purge train?
Maybe.
Or are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
Fuck yeah. She's so sick. How to manually input commands and how to execute partial commands before the ATB gauge is full. I'm going to skip this because we've already done that. You just press triangle, dude. You don't need a tutorial, trust. Don't worry about it. Oh, 35 FPS here? Yikes. Why the frame dips on this fight? Oh yeah, this is this fight, I remember. Oh, there's nobody near him. Never mind. It's fine, it's over.
They'd be tougher than that.
I think even the guidebook says, like, be careful on that fight, because it can be a problem, but I've never had it be a problem ever. Oh, it's not that one. I think it's the next one with Snow on his own. But that one's not that bad either.
War in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier has got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us Lassie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but SciComm's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao!
Hey, wait! What's a man to do?
I wonder what happened to everyone else.
Such a, like, rubbish stealth animation there, Lightning. You ain't fooling no one, love. I'm scumming that one. I want to preempt. Oh, he saw me at the last second, didn't he? Not him, but the flying guy. Fuck, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna sweat over it. Nice. There we go. Yeah, see, now the battle system actually starts to open up, like, properly. Now we get access to paradigms. It's like the beginning of it. I got a Decept for that. I could have used one. Imagine. Those orange crystals look super cool. Some of those little lower textures look shit. fair enough, but the crystal itself looks great. And I love like the lighting, like the kind of bloom that everything has. It is fucking bright though. I'm kind of glad I'm wearing shades because this area is hella bright, luminous. Oh yeah, the frogs, little bitch ass frogs. These are annoying if I remember rightly, and it's good to preempt them if I remember rightly. Go on, fuck off. Yeah, that's it. It's hard to preempt because they all look... there's always one looking at you, you know? It shouldn't be that bad. But I'm sure these can be a little pest.
Stay sharp.
There we go. They ain't super safe, but why not? Having fun with the paradigm system again. Murdered. Damn, 5-star and no drop? That's fucking whack, dude. Game's holding out on me. I'm gonna use that spare Decepticol I got earlier. On a fight that you really wouldn't really need it on, but I'd rather just delete these guys super quick. And it's a free one, so why not? Nearly. There we go. Strange fluid, just what you want for winning a battle. Fuck yeah. Silver bangle. What does that do? Physical wall, HP plus 100. Useful for him. Like, there are some things like I knew. That's why I gravitated straight to him. There are some things that I'll get and my muscle memory knows who to give it to more than I do. That will also be swapped out and given to Hope later. He'll need it.
Weird, isn't it? All the messed up ways to meet. I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow Villiers. Short stuff?
Hope Estime.
What about her?
Bodum Security Regiment. She goes by Lightning. Last name's Farron. First, anybody's guess.
I'm not going to spoil it, but I know her first name. And it's one that we're used to shouting on this channel, so...
It's not right. Why kids have to get dragged into this?
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Problem with that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post-foul C. That was our first mistake. You should have left it to the Sanctum. Why not? I mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's foul C for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why's that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
Skips.
Guess they're hunting down Purge survivors now.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Turn around the last sec. Fuck.
Stay sharp.
Wow. Phoenix down. That's all we have. It's potions, Phoenix Downs, and aerosols. Wait. Doctor's code is improved potions. Right? But then, does it matter if she wears it? If she wears it and I use potions as lightning, that still applies, right? If I use a potion, do I still get the benefit of it? Something I've never thought about. Or is that only if I'm playing as Vanille? I mean, she's going to have that for now anyway, but just, yeah, something I hadn't really thought of before. Treasure! 50 gil. Dude, I don't even get up for less than 1,000 gil. Come on, man. Nice whiff, hombres. I know you can't run around them like that and get a preempt, but I just wanted to still run around him and just, you know, show him his boss. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to change my lead paradigm. Strange fluid. Just what every adventure needs is copious amounts of strange fluid. Wow, okay. Looking forward to the boss fight. I want, like, a tough opponent. And this next boss is kind of quite, like, kind of sketch. You can definitely die to this next boss. I might just get fucking tumped, because if you don't sort of look after yourself correctly, he'll mess you up. Huh.
Sarah! Sarah. I'll get you out of there.
This is another really nice music track.
Thanks.
This is goodbye.
Lightning! You're just gonna leave her?
SciComm will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know. We'll be fine. I can handle anything they throw at us. No one will die. I'll protect Sarah. And Cocoon.
Does she look
Oof.
protected to you?
I can save her!
What can you possibly do?
Whatever it takes!
Ooh, me. You two are hopeless. You just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does. Huh? Whoa, whoa. No, no! No, 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 not now!
Okay, I'm gonna go in YOLO and blind, and if I get shit on, then I might consult the guide. But I should be okay, but this guy might still kill me. We'll see. He is tough. Not for those speedrun guys, but I don't know how to like speedrun this dude, so. The enemy that stands before you has vast reserves of HP. This tutorial explains how to employ paradigms effectively to stagger it, so you can do extra damage and defeat it quickly. We're going to view it, but I'm going to tell you now, it's Rav com, and then com Rav. Basically, we just want to spam Ravager, 2 Ravs and a com to build up the gauge. Keep it near the end, then use a load of comms to like bring it across the threshold and then kick shit out of it. It's not really that difficult, but still. An offensive paradigm like Relentless Assault allows you to concentrate the party's attacks on a single enemy and quickly stagger it. Stop those attacks, and the chain bonus you worked so hard to build will begin to fail. As a result, it may seem like a good idea to stick with Relentless Assault for the entire battle. However, the enemy's powerful attacks are capable of reducing your party's HP to dangerous levels. If any of your party members take too much damage, shift to a paradigm like Solidarity that contains a medic and heal your characters before they're knocked out. Avoid using a defensive paradigm for too long though. The longer you use it, the lower your chain bonus will fall and the harder it will be to stagger your opponent. That's true. You just need to bounce in and out of it. Pay close attention to both your party's HP and the enemy's chain gauge, shifting paradigms as needed. For the time being, your best bet is a paradigm composed of Commando and Rav, like Relentless Assault. Focus on driving up your chain bonus until your party has taken significant damage, then shift to Solidarity to recover. As soon as everyone has been healed, shift back to offense. It's pretty much what we've been doing. It's what you natively kind of learn to do anyway. But yeah, the goal is to stagger your enemy as quickly as possible, so do your shifting efficiently without giving the chain gauge chance to recover. That is kind of what the guide really says as well. There's not much to really tell you more than that. Like, it's fair enough. Alright, we're using Com Rav to begin with. The Com here from Lightning will help maintain the stagger gauge while everyone heals up. I'm just going to leave us in this form for a minute until Snow gets another heal. Get these attacks off.
Stay sharp.
Alright, now we're going to go for Stagger Bar. Oh, my controller's not working. Cool. Right, now with Concon Rav, while it's staggered, we're going to do big damage.
Just stay out of my way.
Now it's going to give us, yeah, here you go. Your opponent's chain gauge has been fully depleted. Finish any healing as soon as possible, and then shift your paradigm back to a offensive one like Relentless Assault, so you can attempt to stagger the enemy again.
Stay sharp.
That's what I plan to do. This one does a lot. But we're just going to quick speed this up with the potion as well. Back to aggression. Just to lock in the chain gauge with commandos. Back to solidarity. Oh, it did too much damage. There you go, yeah. I was doing fine, but it just, that move tumps you. It does so much. I was hoping he was senning, but he apparently didn't. Fuck. Must have been too late.
Train fell too.
I said I would die there. I knew I would. That guy's fucking buff. If you make one mistake, it's over. And I try and play too fast and loose with it because I try and cut it too close. And it's like you can't do stuff like that yet because you're not powerful enough. You just have to play it the way the game wants you to play it for now.
Back off! We gotta win this!
Ravagers here will continue to build up the numbers. But we got a short stagger that time because I used a lot of Ravager to make the stagger.
Stay sharp.
We gotta win this!
Just stay out of my way.
So I want to use more comms here for a bit longer to build up a better stagger.
Just stay out of my way.
Okay, now we get a longer lasting stagger. Oh fuck, Crystal Rain. I might be too late again. Yep, fuck! Second hit, always like chunks lightning there. I'm used to being like, able to like hit Tortoise and just as soon as I'm in it, you're immediately protected, but it just doesn't work in this fight. Oh my god, imagine dying twice to this guy, dude. Fuck. I need to be in solidarity after he does the big laser beam, because like 2 turns after big laser beam he does fucking crystal. So I need to be safe before that, and I'm being too greedy. God, I don't think I've ever died to this guy this much, Jesus. I'm playing really badly apparently. Like tutorial boss, lol.
Stay sharp.
If you stagger it before Crystal Rain, then it can't do it. That's useful. Maybe it's not. Maybe Snow isn't getting his Sentinel abilities off quick enough. But because it's an AoE move as well, he can't like Sentinel it like he would, like I would expect him and Fang to later. It just doesn't work that way. All right, let's just keep chilling here for a second until he does Laser Beam, because he's due to do it. And I'm just holding the stagger bar with lightning right now. Is he not going to do it? No, he's going to do it. There we go.
We gotta win this.
Stay sharp.
Shit, okay. Please don't kill me again. Oh, man. God, really? Fuck. That move does so much. Like, I'm in full health before he does it, but it just deletes me. Shit. How do I fucking defend that then? Like, what is the strat? Might have to check the guide, jeez. I've never been stuck against this guy like this. He just dies. You just survive normally. Like, that move just doesn't always happen. If I could one-cycle him, it would be so much quicker, because we wouldn't need to worry about it, but can't do that yet. Nope, tumped immediately at the start that time. Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm going to check the guide. Because I'm immediately getting fucked by that move and I can't tell when he's going to do it. So I need to be a little bit baby bitch boy and read the guide here because I don't know what to do. I don't ever remember dying to this guy this much. I need to do this so I can read. What is the boss strat here? Mana's doing Warmech. Save station. 32,000, yeah. Relentless Assault. Until Alicia's Wave Cannon, then switch to Diversity, also less efficient Solidarity. Oh, fuck. Yeah, failure to make this transition. It just fucking says what I already know. Just play better, basically. Don't change forms too late. Whatever that word is, shift. Jeez. God, this is embarrassing. I've never died to this guy this much. Fucking 4 attempt Harry here? Jesus. Okay, I might need to actually go with better paradigms, because I think mine are shit. What was that other one? Diversity. How do you make that one? I only know the ones that I know. I should have been reading the guide more. Yikes. Shit, how do you make that one then? What else can he do? Commando is timeless charge. There's nothing else that's useful for, like, defense here, though. Because Light doesn't have medic yet. I have 2 solidarities. What's the... How do you make diversity? Nobody in I have not chat rooms, so no one will know. I can read that. Is so small. Relentless assault for attacks, what I use. Medic for healing. Right, that one. Anti-slot paradigm deck. Lightning is calm, snow is Rav, and Vanille is medic. How did I not already like auto make that? Did I? I thought I would have come across that combination already a couple of times by just fucking around. So it's just her as Rav. That's the only difference. That's Delta attack. That one's aggression. Relentless assault. Wait, am I fucking stoned, dude? What did I just read out? Medic. Her as a medic. Her as a medic. That's what I keep forgetting. Her as a fucking medic. Right, that's the one. How do they reckon that that's better? I reckon that one's shit. Like, it's okay, because you can heal through it, I guess, while still dealing damage, but it's not, not what I would label as, like, a defensive paradigm, you know? I would, that's why I thought double solidarity would be the way. But I guess a diversity will help. It gets easier when Light has access to medic. But the trick is to just not get fucked by his move. But again, I'm trying to be too greedy with it. You can just fucking wait it all out in Sentinel mode. Okay, she can lock in some commando. Then he does Crystal Rain again. And that does a fucking grip, unless we're, like, fully healed.
Just stay out of my way.
Alright, a couple of rounds of this. Stagger him up. Alright, she can keep us healed through it. Maybe one more round before we switch out. Not too early. Potions are too fast.
Stay sharp.
Okay, this move might kill me again. I'm getting tumped by it, dude. I'm doing what the thing says and I can't win. What the fuck? Imagine. Jesus, I've never lost this many times to this. I've never even seen this crystal fucking move be a problem before. What the hell? This is literally getting embarrassing now. Tutorial boss, lol. Can't even fucking beat this. What the hell? It just does so much in 2 hits that I just can't get back to Sentinel in time. Like, I just can't. Like, I need 2 medics, and then it'd be it's easy. Like, this class I don't think is that great, to be fair. Like, yeah, she heals us up, but you're missing the Sentinel there. Second hit. Yep. I can't even think about the second hit. Like, I'm trying to get there and heal, but I just can't. I guess I need to just stay super defensive here for, like, the first, like, 6 rounds. Just get through that first wave and then start laying on damage, because he immediately starts in it. My god, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm dying to this boss, like, over again. What the hell? Just that one move, it does so much damage and we have no health yet. I should probably give people the fucking, plus 100 HP bangle. Maybe I should give that to light. That's probably the strat here. I always go power attack strats, but oh god, no, it took me out of the game. But I think that's because I need her to survive a little bit more, and she has no survivability here. $300 HP or whatever is not enough to, like, I forgot about that. She could really do with that extra fucking 100 right now. Yeah, I did say this boss can be a problem, and he is. No, that's not the thing. Equip. That's the thing. Where is he? She needs the thing that Snow has right now, right? Is this physical and HP? Yeah. How do I remove it? Okay, I don't know how. Let's just give him something else for now. No, wrong one. Wait, what? Silver bangle, that's what it's called. Because that she has this, which I don't think works, but I should probably give her this. A magic and magic wall. That would be more useful as well. Or maybe more HP, but I feel like that might be okay. I just literally like need to stack HP here, that's all I need. That's also useful. On slaying target, that's not useful just now. But these two HPs are. Power chain, and most of the way to the next HP. That's something else we can do that I didn't realise I would need to do. Didn't think it would be relevant. This is magic. Feel like Ravager might be more useful for him here. We can get him some more HP that way. Nothing else really for him to learn here. So yeah, you're very limited at the start with what you can learn, obviously. But the grids do open out a lot more later. Not by a lot, but they're okay. Did I do Vanille? No. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize I was missing out on so many stats. That's fair enough. I would have normally already done this. But I've just been chilling and not realizing that I haven't done this yet. Magic strength. I want to kind of use her points a bit more wisely here. Arrow, strength, water. Where is this right now? There, it's on the way to water. That's kind of okay. I want some more HP if possible, but she ain't gonna make. It's not gonna make it anyway, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. Okay, that's a little bit of a better standing now, right? Let me just check. Is there any better paradigms I can use for this? I feel like I've kind of got okay-ish paradigms. I think I want Com Medic instead of Com Rav Medic, because it will... Oh, no, I've got enough comms going on, actually. Enough double comms to hold it with aggression. That's fine. This, that should be okay. I wonder if I should do another... I should still have another Solidarity, but no, that won't really help. I can just ATB refresh off these two. And let's start in this one. Because he immediately does the laser beams. Alright, let's see if we can handle it a bit better now. That's one thing that the guide probably doesn't mention is make sure you fucking or it probably does mention and I've skipped over it, which is actually level your shit up. That also might be why I died so much, because I don't think I've ever done it. So I know I haven't just run up to him before. I've probably sat and leveled a bit more than this. Not leveled, but you know, like I usually would have fought more enemies here to build up my shit. I'm also going to potion to speed shit up in some of these areas. Right, he's going to try and do Crystal Rain soon, right? So let's just do this while we're chilling. Perfect. That's how it should go. Right. Now we're going to raise up chain gauge. We lost it there because of the change, but that's fine. Damn, we nearly fucking deleted him in one cycle here. There we go. Easy boss. That's how it should have been. Okay, I was massively, like, not under-leveled, I don't want to say, but I was missing a few fucking fundamental stats, like a bit of extra HP and defense. Fair enough. Smashed it, though. I knew he was a dick. That guy can... Yeah, I've died to him a couple of times before, but never, like, 3 or 4 times in a row like that. But that's because I have usually Crystariumed. I usually try, when I'm playing casually, I usually try and level everyone's, like, everything they can get up to what they're allowed to get. But I haven't been doing that yet, because it's so early that, yeah. It can be neglected at this point, but not too much, as you just saw by that boss killing the fuck out of me. We got him, though.
For now. So I just abandoned her and saved myself?
What about your focus? What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised? Now you want to forget it all and die right here? Snow, you're nothing but talk.
Lightning! I'll do whatever it takes. I'll finish this focus and keep Sarah safe. That's my promise.
Great job so far.
Stay out of trouble.
You do.
Get going.
But...
Later.
Okay.
Snow...
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
but...
It's okay, Hope. Light'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
Yeah, count on it.
I'll get you out of there.
Count on it.
Progression. Data log updated. Remember when I said that updates? It's updated. There's data to be logged. Nothing we missed. Nope, good.
Maybe we shouldn't have left him on his own.
All we can do is pray he makes it.
Damn it, so close. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, different teams now. Shit, okay. Need to make some more, paradigms. It doesn't matter, like, we're not going to be these guys for long, but...
Stay sharp. Just stay out of my way.
More strange fluid. That's exactly what we need. I'm going to finish this chapter and I'm going to have a break and then I might change over to FF7, carry on some more of that. Then we'll come back to this next time. But it's been kind of a good first session, apart from losing to fucking that war mech guy a few times, but... You beat her, nice dude. Well done. Congrats. What rewards did you get for that now? That's good timing of the victory tune. We're going to be moving over to that soon. Yeah, ding dong, the bitch is dead. Well done. Which way is progress, and which way is goodies? Down there is goodies.
Do not shake the slippery tube. We cool on this? Do not shake the slippery tube.
Look down. You should close your eyes.
She wipes you in a third of her health. Oh. She just gives you something that is useless. Damn it. But it's just for the sake of her being defeated, I guess, right? Isn't it like some mark of conquest to show that you're a tough adversary and you beat her? Yeah. Exactly. Oh, Deneb Jewelers. I was getting thumped by a fucking tutorial boss, dude. And then I realised I hadn't, like, upgraded anyone in a little while, like, at all yet. So I fucking was getting dicked. And I just needed a few more, like, HP nodes. And I said if I had a little bit more HP, I could do it, and I got a little bit more HP, and I did it. I nearly one-cycled it, like, in the time that I did it. It was quite a good point, because it shows how much difference the experience made there in that fight. Like, it was useful. You know, I'm not trying to speed run, so I don't need to be trying to skimp. I'm chilling, so I don't know why I was, like, not already checking everything, you know what I mean? Just getting carried away because it's so linear at the start here that there isn't usually much. I didn't think it mattered yet. Basically, I didn't think it would be relevant yet. Literally, I should have done his commander over fucking Ravager, but it's fine. Oh, he only has Rav now. He doesn't have Com yet. I see. Excuse me. Alright, good. Yeah, I was getting done by this boss, and yeah, as soon as I leveled stuff up a little bit, we wiped him. No problem. And it was embarrassing because it's a fucking, like, tutorial boss. It's like, this is not even a real boss yet. But I'll prove myself when we get to a tough boss like Bartandalus, and I kick the shit out of him. I'll be back in the full swing by then, and I'll have a lot more shit. Bartandalus can totally wipe you though if you fuck up, but still. There's a lot of bosses in this that are actually quite dangerous, even casually. Look at these motherfuckers guarding all this treasure, dude.
Just stay out of my way.
Too early. Nah, this is considered like the most hated one, dude. Everyone fucking rags on 13 because it's so linear and it's so fucking this and that, and I like it because it's quite linear and like, I generally like the game. I like the combat system, and like it works out to be very like about buffs and debuffs, and then staggering the enemy like in FF7 Remake, and then fucking comboing them for 1 billion damage. But yeah, it's not a popular one. This is 13, and there's 13-2, which is its sequel, and Lightning Returns 13-3. Or Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13, which is the third one. Yup, FF10 is also very linear, and that's like many people's favourite. But yeah, it just didn't sit well. It's like more Persona 5, yeah, it is very linear. That is totally linear. And it's story driven. There's what this is like. It's focused. As I was saying to Cinders, she'd like this because it's not a very Dora game. You can't really get lost much here. It's like it's all pretty focused. And you just follow the story and the cutscenes happen, and you know, it's just, yeah. It's pretty good. Everywhere looks fucking lovely. It's a 2009/2010 video game that I'm currently playing on the PC version. Looks a little bit nicer on PC. But it was on PS3 and Xbox. I platinumed it on PS3. It's one of my solid platinums. Took me 106 hours, give or take, maybe 120. Can't remember exactly, but it's 100 plus, definitely.
Looks operational.
Yeah, I mean, it can work out, like, because I was saying about it earlier, Japanese gamers prefer the linearity because they don't like the open worldy stuff where you end up with no focus and you end up just wandering around doing nonsense and not even doing the fucking stuff, you know. And it's great. Some games are great for that. Zeldas and your Genshins and your whatevers. That's fantastic. But sometimes I like it, like, you know, I kind of do like the focus, and I just like the series. Like, I like this the 13 series. I think it was okay. It's not peak Final Fantasy, you know, but it's all right. I like the enemy designs. I like the battle system here. So we have our paradigms, and we can switch into different like jobs basically, and different classes, and yeah, that's how you get through your battles, because you've got the active time, ATB, just like 7, but we can switch classes all the time to like change what people can do. So that cute Australian girl, sometimes she's doing magic damage, and sometimes she's healing, you know, and we can switch it up on the fly, and that's what they want you to do, right? That's what that last bloody boss was trying to teach you to do as well. Make sure you get into the healing formation before it fucks you, you know. And yeah, but otherwise, this game gets a lot of undue hate, and now it's having, like, a lot of people kind of just think it's okay now. But back in the day, it was so divisive. Now it's less divisive, it's just, you either like it or you don't. It's kind of a Marmite one. I love preemptives, because she goes and hits every one of the enemies in the back. Now she's going to heal us all up while we continue to lay down some damage. Then I can switch to us all being mages. Just for DPS. And stagger gauge. Boom. Now I can go back to commandos, and we can do real damage and kill it. Because it's staggered, so it's going to do like fucking 280% more damage. Job done. See what I mean? It's a cool system. Fighting Margaret? Oh, I see. Yeah. I know what you meant. I knew what you meant. They're like the same kind of chick. They fill the same role, right? So. Yeah, they are. They're like, yeah, kind of sisters, yeah. I don't know if it's like... I can't remember if they're sisters or what. I can't remember what the deal is there. Uh-oh. Battle technique tutorial. Techniques are special abilities used by expending TP. Your party's TP gauge appears below the leader's HP. Successful unleashing a full ATB gauge of queued abilities or earning a high battle rating replenishes TP. Try using a technique for yourself. Libra. Elizabeth. Or Theo, that's it. Theo, yeah. The boy version. I don't know if any one of them is more powerful than another or anything like that. Using Libra reveals the abilities and weaknesses of your enemies. You can view known enemy intel by pressing R1. Revealing enemy attributes will automatically change the abilities selected by the auto battle command and by your allies. So they use the meta tactics. Using Libra on its alpha behemoth revealed that it's vulnerable to both fire and water. If a character's current role has access to abilities that deal damage of those types, the character will now be able to deal more damage more efficiently. When you encounter seemingly overwhelming new enemies, Libra can be a potent ally. Additional techniques will become available over time. More powerful techniques consume more TP when used, and unlike HP, TP is not restored automatically after battle. Aim to achieve high battle ratings in order to replenish TP. Rhythm games. They refer to each other as siblings. Okay, then maybe they are, yeah. I didn't know, I couldn't remember if they were specifically mentioned as siblings. Oh, not Blitz, I wanted Ruin. That was the wrong one. Right, everyone's healed, nearly. Right, now we just use 3 Ravagers to drive up the bar really fast. Then we switch to a Commando to lock it in. Now it will lock in and won't have as much degradation.
Just stay out of my way.
Vanille, could you get off another cure, please? Perfect.
Stay sharp.
Okay, 600% stagger. Now we're going to do 600% damage. And he's dead. There we go. Turns like a powerful fucking enemy into mush when you know how to stagger and when you can work it like that. See, there we go. I'm redeeming myself for the boss loss now. Boss death against the trash boss.
They're sending in cruisers. Primark must be sweating bullets, mobilizing ships like that.
Alright, I'll have a save here. And then we'll call it from here. For FF13 for today. I was going to finish the chapter, but I have, there's some more stuff to do, I think. I don't know if you have to fight the Nyx twins on this chapter, or if it's the start of the next one, but it's fine. So we're on chapter 3. Not bad, not bad.